lanterns veil, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. Winding paths through darkest night, they search for answers to set things right. Against the allure, against the snare, they'll stand strong with hearts laid bare. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. With lanterns bright, they'll light the way through the mist veil of mystery and woe. The lanterns veil will fight the foe. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free.
Below the waves, beneath the ground, there lies a beast in darkness bound, with tentacles long and eyes aglow. It hungers for souls, 1,000 or so. A creature of old with a thirst for life, it waits in shadows, midst chaos and strife. 1,000 souls, its craving deep, to wake from slumber, from eternal sleep. So beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its goal. Beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its goal.
In the dark of the night, with a dragon's breath, I'm feeling the fire. Not scared of the depths, I'm ready to ignite. Like a lightning call in this neon night, I won't take a fall. Neon lights flicker in the depths of my mind. like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I'll rise from the ashes tonight. Lost in the rhythm, I'm craving release. But ghosts of the past, they never cease. In the neon haze, I seek my escape, but memories linger like a twisted tape. Oh, sweet the lightning calls. In the silence of the night, I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I rise from the ashes tonight. Through the haze of my mind, I find my way. In the depths of the night, where shadows play. With every step I leave behind, the haunting memories now plague my mind.
We are going to start with Noctis, as Noctis is going to be waiting for everyone to arrive at Hollowbrook Center, where you guys are all, of course, going to come together and talk. And, of course, get ready. All right. Noctis. You, of course, are going to arrive at Hollowbrook Center. It's somewhat lively. This is kind of the more norm than the hustle and bustle that it is that during the carnival. This is what you're used to because not many people come to the Center Park area, especially when it's so close to nighttime. So you want to head over to a very familiar library and down into the depths, correct?
Ye-
Okay. So we will go down there. Just set a few people up. So entering into, of course, Lantern's Vale, it is kind of quiet today. When you went down, of course, Margaret kind of came down with you as you went, because she was like, oh, that reminds me, I need to grab a book. So she kind of comes down with you. Do you ask her right then and there as you're heading down to the Lantern's Vale? Or are you going to just kind of just see who's down there first?
He might just see who's down there first.
Okay. So, if I can find him. So what you can tell is that Martin is here, Margaret is here, and then you can hear tapping in that other room. So you can hear what sounds to be like keyboard tapping. You can hear Martin in the other room. He sounds like he's like using some kind of saw to cut something. So you know at least those two are here, and Margaret is here, who is going to grab a book and probably bounce.
Okay, he's probably. I'm assuming Morris is the one tapping away.
Maris, yeah. Maris is always in that room. Does not seem to ever leave that room. That is their abode.
It's. Oops. It's that one, right? Okay, yeah. So he'll probably like. Head over to the door and just kind of like. I don't even know if you heard that. He knocks.
So hearing that knock, she kind of pauses, and you see things on her screen. I'm gonna have you roll a perception before she closes all of her screens.
You think that's it? Hang on. Yes, 23.
Okay. So you're able to catch a glimpse of what she was working on. And you're able to see that she was in what looks to be a chat room of sorts. And the title of the chat room seems to be the Hollow Brook Discoverers, is what it is labeled as. So HBD is the acronym that's kind of right there with the words under it. And you can see that she was actively talking to people in forums, basically.
Okay.
Yeah?
Oh. Did I bother you for a moment?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
And he's gonna kind of like step inside and like half close the door.
And you see her kind of tense.
He leaves it open. He leaves it open.
Just the very idea of it being closed. has her
Yeah,
tense.
yeah. He's not gonna like approach her. I mean, he'll probably like walk over, but keep his distance when he notices her tense. And he's like, it's nothing bad.
Sorry, I normally keep it open, and I don't really know you new kids, so.
Nope. That's understandable. You want me to open it again?
As long as it's cracked open.
Which it is. He left it open. He only like closed it like half.
Yeah. She's just like, just leave it like that.
Do I know if she's aware of like the undercroft thing?
Has Chang Yes, she is, because she knows about Lorelai's text message. She's aware.
Okay.
She seems to be aware, yes.
Okay. Does Noctis know that?
Chang, did
don't
you
remember.
relay that information to the group about
Which
talking to Maris about the Undercroft, about where Lorelai is?
Let me look real quick, because I have that right in front of me. Ha he ha ha.
And you also asked her to investigate something. What was that again? I believe I have it somewhere. But
Yes. My gosh, I wish my notes were more
yeah,
organized.
mine are all over the place right now for that specific. I've been trying to find it, and I was like, I know she's looking up something. I just don't remember what it was.
I'm trying to remember if it was in session 10 or 9. Oh my god.
We'll find it.
Maybe it's 8, because
she'll have the answer. But she has the
Uh,
answer now. I just don't remember what it was.
yeah, no, it's it has to do with the Solorcia family because he learned through Bim about the warehouse that exploded, that something the Solorcia, I can't words. Um I remember that much.
Was it
Uh
just information on their connection to that location, or was it just in broad terms?
um I'm looking.
Look on that. Once you do, put it in chat so I can see.
Got
All right. So Maris is gonna look at you and go, so how can I help?
Uh, y- you know about the like the place underneath us?
I am aware, yeah. I don't know it completely, but I know more than most.
So down there
Mm-hmm.
is obviously no cell service.
Yeah. It's pretty hard with magnetic fields. It seems to rather mix with the magic a little bit too much, and the magic that is down there is so powerful that it interferes with a lot of the mimetic fields of everything that we have up here.
Makes sense. Totally understood all of that. Um, all right, so it sounds like you know what you're talking about, which I kind of figured you would. You seem very techy. Um, do you think there's a way to create some kind of pathway for communication if one were to, say, go down there and want to talk to someone who's still up here?
There would be, but we would definitely need some kind of catalyst in a way. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to figure that out just yet up here. I think I need a couple components to be able to figure out, well, basically an amplifying satellite that would allow that communication to still function. But even then, it would probably only be working in some areas down below just because of the interference and how deep they go.
I figured that much. Um, honestly, just any small amount of communication is what I'm looking for. What kind of components would you need?
Well, the biggest component, I've been doing some research, and you see her, she's going to turn back to her screen, and she takes down very quickly, because she's typing so quickly, those boards that she was on, bringing up
Mhm.
a whole bunch of other things. She goes, I was looking into it because I'm still trying to get in contact with someone. She kind of eyes the door when she says someone. And she goes, from what I understand, there are some magical type crystals, but they're very rare that are down there. I was talking to someone that I was able to get in contact with. Oh gosh, what was their name? Sia. Sia. I was able to get in contact with someone named Sia who kind of goes back and forth between each area. They basically do a lot of trading with some people that are up here with components and crystals and whatnot that are down there. And she said that the most logical way for us to be able to make some form of communication device, or would allow basically data to flow through the magical fields into the undercroft up to our plane, would be, gosh, what was it called? And you see her bring up like several different photos of different crystals, minerals. You see like some weird looking technological things, and these seem to be like physical photos someone has taken that she has logged. And she goes, here it is. It's called Crystal Vine.
Crystal Vine.
Crystal Vine. It's really, really, really rare down there right now. So it's not crystalline, which can be very common down in the Underdark, but Crystal Vine. It comes off of a crystal tree. This crystal tree specifically is like a catalyst of arcane energy. This arcane energy that will continuously flow. The Crystal Vine is going to be the oldest part of the tree. So in order to excavate that, you have to get pretty deep. But from what I understand, in a lot of the cultures down there, no one is allowed to get even close to those trees because it is coveted so religiously, if that makes sense.
No, that makes sense.
Seems like a holy relic. I've only been able to locate 2 of those trees, well, the energies, based on what Sia has said, and she said that one of them is so heavily guarded there's no possible way for us to even get close to it. The other one, well, it has a little bit more of a probability of someone being able to get close. Let's see, where is that map? There we go.
While she's looking for that, Noctis is also going to pull out his map.
Which I can now show you guys this guy, if it will allow you to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys should be able to see, I've only highlighted the areas that you guys have been to. So these are the only areas you guys have been. Of course, the upper right area is the Mycella Enclave, which you guys know about that one. And then this other one on the lower area is the route that you guys will be taking to get to the mountains, which is the Obsidian Peaks. So you guys have a better idea of like where that is. So you guys can take a look at that. Not. I have too many things, too many places. There we go. She goes, it's really close to Vivek. The one that has the tree that might give an opening for someone to excavate some of it. I was told that the other one is in Calvern, but that one's heavily guarded.
What was the other one, Chelsea? Calvern and
Vivek. Vevik. So those, because the 4 like major cities are Shalorshire, Calvern, Krilla, and Vivek. So those are the 4 major cities that are there. But it's different because it's the Undercroft.
Noctis looks at his little map and he's like, damn.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, I just don't know where that is.
Well, based on the map that you have, let's see. She's going to point to the Obsidian Peaks. And she's gonna
Mhm.
go if you're looking for Vivek from this location in particular, where the location you're gonna want to go is, and she's going to move her finger to the far left and then up a little, and then kind of like wave her hand and go, actually, this area, which is going to be the area that you guys would know was that like dark plain area before you guys got to the forest. You guys can kind of see a little river that kind of goes off to the left side of the forest. She goes, if you take this area, from what I can tell from my studies based on this, and you kind of follow that and then go down, it's kind of in this area, and you see her kind of like she's struggling with trying to tell you like where it is, because
You
she
know what?
herself doesn't really know.
Yeah, no. You know what? Honestly, just the name is helpful enough.
Yeah, I know it's
I don't.
in this area somewhere, and she's going to motion this area.
Okay.
Yeah, she knows it's over here somewhere.
Well, shouldn't be too difficult then, because I'm pretty sure we've been there.
Okay. Forewarning, places from what Sia has said down there is not the same length as up here. So things that might take days down there would take maybe hours or maybe 30 minutes up here, because you're going
Yeah.
down further. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I think we figured that one out.
Yeah. Looking at your map, do you mind if I ask what you're up to?
We're looking for someone.
Oh. And you see her kind of like look down at the mountains, and she going, are you looking for Lorelai?
Yeah.
Oh. Bring her back. Please, even if she doesn't want to. But hide her.
Hide her. Is she
Right.
in
You
trouble?
see her immediately look to the door. Not everyone here is trustworthy.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Did she tell you why she went down there?
Ash, did she tell you why she went down there?
If you look in the DMs, she like gives a vague answer. Chang's DMs on Pixie Talk. Where'd it go? PC journals, Chang, Pixie Talk app, DMs. Blah, 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 blah. Gnome something, Gnometon.
Was
No,
it
no,
on
was
yours
under-
or hers? I think
I
it
think
was
it
on
was
Hers
hers.
or hers?
Doubt you can get there.
I think she's beaten Book Lover, right?
Yeah, beaten book lover. Love her.
She was looking. She was looking for a way to get home.
I don't think she told you.
No, it doesn't look like it. Because everything
Yeah.
that's here, that's all she told Chang, from what I remember. She just says, I'm trying to make it back soon, still searching, found a lot, so much info. And I'm pretty sure Chang shared that with everybody.
Yeah, I think he did.
Mhm.
Based on my
Yeah,
messy
because
ass notes.
I remember reading that.
And she did say, like, Mrs. Eldron is like, she told Chang to tell Mrs. Eldron she's safe. So that's about all I'm seeing.
Okay. So Noctis is just gonna kind of shake his head and be like, I, not that I'm aware of. I'm also not the one that's been talking to her, but I don't think she said much of anything.
Okay. I have a theory as to why she's actually down there, but I need more data.
Well, if we find anything while we're down there, we'll let you know.
Let me know, yeah. Chang has access to a program I made, so if you need to ask me something when you're up above, I can get in contact with you, but not necessarily when you're down below.
Okay.
But if you are able to get that crystalline, you may be able to break that barrier.
That would be amazing.
You said are you going down there now or like in a few days or
Tonight?
tonight? Okay. You see her kind of like wrestling back and forth a little bit before she kind of gets up, and you see her kind of peek outside just to see Margaret kind of leave. Is it just you or your group? She's like looking.
I'm the only one here right now.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be meeting up with everyone later.
Do you have weapons other than magic?
I have daggers, knives, not daggers, knives.
Just knives? Are you
I mean, I'm not.
are you mainly a spellcaster?
Yeah.
Do you have some brawn with you?
Kath's going, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Sia says that some things magic doesn't necessarily work on down there, so forewarning on that. There's also a grove that can just damper magic entirely, so you can't use it at all, which is a scary thought. Do you wanna? Okay, and you see her kind of like scooch past you a little bit, open the door, and like look out back and forth. And you see her, she's gonna scutter over to one of the vaults and she's going to unlock the door. She's gonna look at you and go, take only one item. No one needs to know.
Oh, okay.
Make sure to bring it back too, because they do an audit every week, which is normally on Wednesdays.
Wednesday's got it. Oh, I should be back before then.
Okay. Go ahead, Sam. Make a choice of what looks good to you, left or right.
What? Hang on. Give me 1 second. Let me finish writing this thing down. Let's see. You said this little. You want my
What
book?
side? Oh, hang on. I think I need to make them come alive. 'Cause I think they're invisible. Well, maybe they're not invisible. Can I click them? Oh, I can. Okay. So you can either click the left of the bookcase or the right of the bookcase once your token enters that area.
Oh, I see, I see.
Mm.
I think I went to the left.
I mean, I'll be able to see when you do, but yeah.
Okay, I see. Ooh, that's a scary looking sword. Do I get to know what they do before it?
You can ask Maris.
Okay. Can't even tell what these are.
Okay, you said you're on the
What's-
left one, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you see what I'm?
I don't see you at all,
Nope.
Sam. I don't see you on here. Hang on.
Is it the study? Or it says,
No, not the left side. To the vault on the right, but then you look at the shelves on the left and the right.
wait, I'm
So,
confused.
okay, hang on. Let me bring you. So over here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So this vault is where she wants you to go. Not the other vault, because the other vault is someone else's location.
I see, I see. I couldn't see her little token.
Yeah. Should be able to go right through
Aha.
the door. And then you should be able to say, look on the right side or look on the left side of the room. It's still not
Okay.
showing up, and I don't know why it
I think I
does
clicked
that.
on the left.
Can I do this? Okay, let's see.
Is that a Sith holocron? That's
Yeah. Yeah. There's some things that I'm like, uh-oh. Am I...
Am I in the right spot now?
It doesn't matter which one you're on. I'm just trying to figure out where you're at.
Oh,
Because
wait.
I lost you.
Wait. I'm trying to get to the left side. There we go.
There we go. Okay, we're on the same one, so I see what you see.
I clicked on the wrong one, but I meant to click the left side because I always go left. Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Some of it you can actually click and it might come up with something.
The terrifying doll. Oh,
Yeah.
yep. Nope.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of her. She's gross.
The daggers on the top shelf there.
Aha. So there's one with like a squiggly dagger, and then there's one that's a straight point. So there's one that has a wavy blade with a moon at the end of the hilts. The other one has a odd skull-like design in the center of the dagger itself.
Noctis is gonna kind of like. He's not gonna grab it, but he's gonna like reach out for the one with the like the squiggly and the moon,
The squiggly in the moon. Okay.
and he's gonna be like, may I touch it?
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Okay, so he's gonna pick that one up and just kind of like turn it over in his hand, look
Okay.
at it.
Having a better look at it, it has the crescent moon. Do an investigation for me.
Can I guide myself?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Alright, let me turn my light on. So I can actually see what I'm rolling. Alright. Is my default.
So what was that?
Do not think it's very good.
Oh.
Where the intelligence you said, right?
Or investigation.
Oh, investigation. That's
Yeah.
right.
It's
yeah,
you're looking at it going, what an interesting blade.
Yeah, that's a 13.
Okay. Looking at it, it is definitely made of iron, not silver, because it did look kind of silvery.
Okay. Well, good
so
thing
it's
because I
not
grabbed
hurting
it.
you.
Yeah.
And you're able to tell that it has like some rusted kind of blood on it. Kind of bringing it to you, you see that there is almost a slight glow about it, but that's all you're really able to discern.
Do you know anything about this?
I do know that it seems to give an extra oomph in battle. I do know that it is a magical weapon, though. It does glow, kind of like a night light, so it will, even in complete and utter darkness, which is super nice. So it gives you kind of a light, even if it's magical darkness. It has like a very soft moon glow to it. And then while it is glowing, if it is like dark, you get an additional 1d, I believe, necrotic damage. So it's 1d4 necrotic while it's glowing. And then I think that there's another ability that is within it, but we haven't been able to crack how to produce that effect yet.
Which just kind of looks like at the blood on the blade.
Oh yeah. I do know that at night that you kind of are a little bit better with it, if it makes sense.
Makes absolute sense.
Attacks made in direct moonlight gain advantage. Which is hard, because you're going to be in the Underdark.
Yeah, I was going to say, does that, without
but it
even,
would up above!
Oh yeah, I'm gonna bring this horn. I'm just kidding.
So are you putting it back onto the shelf?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's kind of eyeballing it, but like,
okay.
Especially because she was talking about like, I probably need a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
What? Everything's so blurry.
There looks to be like some old scrolls, some books, some urns of some sort that seem to be here.
Skull.
And skulls. There's also what looks to be a perfume bottle. There's a helmet. There's like what looks to be almost like a hair ornament as well. A hair pick.
Nagda's gonna look at the hair pick and the perfume bottle, and he's like,
"Oh yeah, those are magical. Don't let them deceive you."
Interesting. Okay. Anything useful?
I know that the hair pick actually becomes like a glove blade.
A glove blade?
Yeah. You'll pull it out, put it on like the outside, and then here, let me show you. And she kind of takes it off, puts it on her hand, and she flexes her hand, and immediately a glove of gold goes around her hand, and then 3 blades, basically Wolverine, comes out. And she's like, yeah, like this. Ka-cha.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Probably
and
not
then
as
when you
useful
don't
for
want to
me.
use it, you kind of flick it off, and she grabs it and she put it back in your hair. I know that it has other uses too, but we haven't been able to crack that just yet.
Okay, and what about this other dagger? I might as well just ask because you said I should probably find a weapon.
Yeah. So this one, um, kind of makes me a little nervous, honestly. Let me. I know this one has a lot of necrotic energy coming from it. Let's see. And she kind of takes it down. Right. You actually use this on yourself, which then will produce a summoned weapon that will kind of deal more psychotic energy. I believe it will take a couple. Hang on. And she goes in. You see her just kind of quickly like slash her palm for a second. She holds it. Sam, roll a d8 for me.
Yep. Okay. D8. Is this a D8? Yes. That's a 4.
Okay. So, and then 4, like, like kind of phantasmal blades show up around her, and they're just kind of floating around her. She goes, yeah, and then you basically command with your mind, tell them what to do. And they do physical damage, not just what they are. So these could actually work against those creatures.
Noctis is gonna like dig in his pockets for like a tissue and just kind of press it into her hand.
Yeah, she kind of presses it. She goes, sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. Oh.
I believe this is the, called the Dagger of Faust. I don't know who Faust is, but that's what we were able to discern.
Character in Epic. You know what I think this is the one.
Okay. Go ahead and we'll just make sure all this is pretty good. Cool. So this obviously, all of the daggers on it will all do 1d8 slashing damage. Yeah. And you can use as many. So you're gonna roll a d8, take that damage yourself, but that will produce those daggers. So you can summon up to 8 daggers, and then you would get 8 hits at 1d8.
Nice.
So it's a really good object, and it does 1d8 slashing damage, which of course is going to be that physical damage, but it does 1d4 psychic damage as well.
Okay.
But again, you will receive damage before you use it, so.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. And then those little phantasmal dudes will last for 1 minute, which, as we know, 1 minute in combat equals turns is equal to, I believe, 10 rounds. Perfect. So make a note on that. I will put it on your character a little bit at break. It just might take me a moment to find it in my cluster.
Yeah.
Means I can also update this. Good luck. And the sooner you come back, the better, because I know they will know I was in here, so don't get me in trouble.
I won't.
Okay.
And I can always say I broke it.
I don't know if you want to completely lose people's faith. I mean, y'all are still new, so I wouldn't want you to get in trouble.
I wouldn't want to get in trouble. I wouldn't want you to get in trouble on my behalf, so...
Fair. All right. Well, let me just lock it up. She kind of lets you leave, and you see, before you leave, she kind of flicks her wrist, and you see a mirage of the dagger come where you are, and she kind of locks the door and closes it. She goes, okay, if you need anything else, just let me know. And again, if when you find Lorelai, tell her she's in so much shit. I'm so upset with her.
I will let her know.
Mm-hmm. You are able to, if you want, you can roll a insight on Morris if you would like.
Sure, yeah, why not? Cool. That is a 24.
Lorelai is her fucking girlfriend, and she's pissed that she's gone.
Oh.
She's pissed. She's like, this bitch.
And Doctor just kind of like chuckles a little bit. He's like, we'll make sure she gets back safe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, quickly is gonna write down, this is my address if you guys need me. If I'm not here, I'm there in my dungeon.
Thanks.
Yeah. Yep. And she's just gonna walk away. Maris definitely has like Asa energy of like awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he is very used to that.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you are gonna head on out to Hollowbrook Center? Or is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it. He's gonna tuck that dagger away.
Okay.
Nice and safe.
Nice
And
and
leave.
safe. Perfect. All right, so I want Cassie and Ash. We're gonna do rollies. I want to see who's gonna show up first.
Sorry, I'm still scrambled. I'm getting it.
You're good. You're good.
That's a 9, baby.
That's a 9. Cool. You're coming in last. So Cassie, Phoenix, and Kath show up. Of course, you're able to park your car. And so you're able to show up with Kath. Kath is wearing kind of like a... Let me explain what Kath is wearing. Because he's thought this through a little bit too well. So Kath is wearing, obviously, a backpack. It's a camping backpack, so it has, like, a rolled-up sleeping bag. It has, like, some other stuff. But also attached to that, he also has his lacrosse helmet. So he has a lacrosse helmet that's just kind of, like, dangling off the side of it. He has his baseball bat with the barbed wire and the nails sticking out of it. He also, that's hanging off of his backpack, are like his pads that he has for lacrosse, his armor. So it does look like from someone outside who's not looking at the baseball bat, it looks like he is going to like a lacrosse overnight event. He is wearing a kind of heavier greenish jacket that matches his eyes. His hair's kind of tousled. He's wearing like underneath his jacket, he's wearing a hoodie that's gray. He's wearing like thick pants and like hiking boots is basically what he's wearing right now. So very rugged. Tell me what Phoenix is wearing for this journey into the wilderness.
Well, she's wearing her boots, one of her hundreds of pairs of combat boots, you know, the ones that go up to the knees with the thick soles, you know. They're usually waterproof because they're plastic, but she's wearing those.
Okay.
And then I figured she's probably just wearing, like, her normal get-up because she's, like, who she is as a person. So she's wearing probably something pastel-colored. It's probably going to be, like, pants, though, not like the dress outfit. It's like the pant outfit. And then she does have, like, for warm stuff, she has thermals in her bag. She's not wearing those. Because, you know, camping.
Yeah.
Like, I need my thermals.
Yep. Okay, cool. He's still probably gonna pause with all, like, the pastels and just be like, are you sure? Not saying you don't look great. I mean, you look great in almost everything. It's just, I don't know if you'd want to get that dirty or not, because we're gonna be camping.
I only have pastel.
Okay.
But I brought my wipes.
She's
like saying it as a joke.
You also have that magic that you can just...
See, there you go. What did I bring the wipes for?
Sure. It's a thing. Him just... The words saying you have that magic is, like, weird for him to say still. So, like, even he's like, oh, the magic, it's real. He is definitely going to have the judgment looking at Noctis in not camping gear. Just showing up and just going...
Noctis just winks at him.
Does Noctis have a backpack? At least with, like, your stuff in it?
Yeah, he has that backpack that I posted a picture
that you
of,
posted.
like
Okay.
that.
He's like, well, at least you're, like, partly equipped. I'm not sure about the heels. And he's, like, looking down on everyone's feet.
I can fight in these heels.
Are you able
I'll
to
be
climb?
fine.
Are
Yeah.
you able? Okay. I've never seen someone climb in heels before.
Would you like me to demonstrate?
Nope. Not needed. Not here.
You did see me jump down the sewer hole, didn't you? No, you didn't, did you?
No. I was kind of
I landed on my
preoccupied.
feet.
Good to hear that you're dexterous. Were you in track and field when you were in college?
College? I didn't go to college.
How'd you become a teacher then?
You know, that's a story for another time.
Are you even qualified to actually be a teacher? Do you actually have the... Did you... Hang on.
Noctis cracks his knuckles.
he's
Would you like to
definitely...
say that again?
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to say, like, most of the teachers that I know have to have a certificate and have gone to school for it. You're saying you didn't go to school, then how did you get a certificate? One of these things don't line up.
Don't worry about it. Yes, I'm qualified.
Alright. I'll shut up now. He's just... Alright. He's just confused. He doesn't want a question. But he does want a question. Things aren't landing up. The math isn't mathing. Alright, well, now this is awkward.
That's on you, man.
I know. He just immediately just lowers his head. And you guys kind of do a good wait.
They're waiting. Noctis like, did you guys eat?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Make sure you're full.
I also have tons of protein bars too, if you're looking for that. I also have some of the kits that you can do. I got some mac and cheese.
Oh, okay. You're okay. Leave it to you to be prepared. That's a good thing.
I also brought MRE type. I don't know what she would say, but like the freeze dried stuff with the.
Yeah, they're not that bad if you really think about it. He shakes his little mac and cheese little thing, like it's just shaking it. I also brought some like apple juice boxes too.
I just brought the drink packets and I have my water bottle with water and just.
You see him pull out, like he's pulling out like. You see him pull out the stuff with like electrolytes in it and like that kind of stuff, and he's pulling out like some juice and like other stuff, and like he's like.
Okay, you don't have to unpack. I just want to make sure you guys were fed before we disappeared for 3 days.
Are you good? He's looking at Noctis, like doing the whole like. Are you good? Did you eat?
Yep,
Are you at your fill?
Relatively full, and I've got, thanks to you, an entire cooler bag full. So.
But at least it's going to use. Anyone text Chang?
Noctis will pull out his phone and like send a message in the group chat.
Chang, we're gonna backtrack a little bit. Cause you were packing and you were on the phone with Siwoo is what was happening. Yeah. Cause Siwoo was like, well, you're definitely gonna need at least like a something to sleep on. So you need like a mat. So a tatami mat, one of the portable ones, you could probably bring that. And then of course you're gonna need an emergency blanket that will always keep you warm. I normally used cardboard when I needed to. That can only do so much. Having that emergency blanket's gonna do a lot. And like he kind of is like rattling off like things that you definitely want to like have with you, and like he talks about the freeze dried food that you heat up and put water in, but you're not too worried about food because you have your cauldron. And he kind of just discusses things, and last thing he's like, and of course you got to make sure you have some form of a weapon on hand. So I normally had a razor blade or some other things, especially when I slept, because you never know who was going to come up on you. So having that was always really good. Maybe you could bring one of your family serrated bread knives. Those are pretty wicked.
I have a meat cleaver.
A meat cleaver would work, but that's more of a chopping motion. If you need to get away fast, having that serrated side is going to be easier to actually slash into someone.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hmm. Do I have something to cover that serrated knife? That's so funny.
You would, so being where you are, you would have covers for each of your knives at home because you guys are kitchen people.
Yeah.
I have specialty like plastic covers for each of my knives, so I'm able to undo them and use them, wash them, make them nice, and then cover it because that makes it so it won't like hurt the blade that I have nicely made sharp. So you could say like, okay, so I have my cleaver, but I could also grab a serrated knife, bread knife, just one of those guys, because they're pretty long most of the time. And those edges fucking suck, man. I don't know if you guys have ever accidentally nicked yourself with a serrated knife, but it's not fun.
Yeah.
It hurts. So that's kind of Siwoo thing. And Siwoo finally goes, what time were you gonna meet with all of them?
What time were we gonna meet with all of them?
And that is when you receive your text message of them being like, are you almost ready? We're waiting. And you're like, oh, no.
Is that oops? I got caught up in my conversation. So he's like, oh, well, I guess it's now.
Okay. Be safe. What did you tell your family and what did you tell the others? Did you actually tell them?
What did he say?
What did you say?
What did I say?
What was your cover while you're gone?
Can I say I'm going hiking with friends? Does that work? They're like, what friends?
So, I'm going to roll for your family in general to see if they believe you. And then I'm going to roll for Yaya and Siwoo separately to see if they believe you. Family totally believes you. They're like, oh, our young Chang is gonna go out there and be adventurous for the first time in who knows how long. That's really exciting. With new friends, amazing. All right. Bim doesn't fully believe you, but is accepting because you were able to convince them. Yaya, natural 20, doesn't believe you. You tell her the truth.
Ash's mic died.
Oh. Because you told Yaya about everything. Yaya knows. Correct?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. He doesn't. That's salt. I don't think he would lie to Brim because, like, he did tell Brim that he was gonna keep him updated, like the rest. He just won't say things that might trigger Brim to like mobilize, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Like he did tell them, I think last time, that he's gonna be missing for like a few days, and that they shouldn't worry unless it's like.
Yaya knows most of everything, right? Because we had that sit down with Yaya, and you kind of explained everything to Yaya. She was there when you brought the kid back from the thing. Like, she knows a lot.
Yeah.
So you could probably pass Bim. So basically, Bim's not fully in the loop. Yaya is fully in the loop. And then Siwoo is Siwoo fully in the loop now?
He's only in the loop.
I think Bim and Siwoo are partially in the loop.
Yeah, because Siwoo had told Chang not to divulge too much because he was part of the shadows. So like got it. And with Bim, it's just to keep him to stay put.
So At one point, Yaya, when you're telling her, she kind of gives you like a hand, like squeeze of like, I know what you're doing. Please be safe. I'll cover your back while you're gone. But you were the biggest thing is you were able to convince your family.
Okay.
So you were able to convince the family. Yaya's got your back. Siwoo kind of knows that you're doing something, and Bim kind of knows what you're doing.
Yeah.
But not 100%, obviously. But you are able to jump on your little your beep beep and vroom all the way to Hollowbrook Center. Now, are you locking up your thing? Because you're gonna be gone for a couple days.
I was thinking he might leave that. Well, I guess he could leave that responsibility with one of the trio, like if they feel. Well, obviously not Stewie because he's hospitalized, but like Diana was too busy. So I'm assuming if Bim is up for it, Bim is allowed to like
bring it back.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'm gonna write that down. Bim is in charge of. Yeah, he's giving Bim stuff to do so he can at least stay busy and occupied. Like I know Bim is keeping an eye out. Like he's like around Siwoo when he has free time at the hospital, and he's also in charge of this moped. And like he's trying not to make Bim feel totally out and like lost, because like Chang thinks at least telling him some things might keep him safe, because telling him nothing could just mean that Bim might walk literally into trouble. So he's like, telling him nothing would be a bad idea.
Yeah.
He doesn't. But yeah, he leaves the moped. Like he leaves that as Bim's responsibility. So like Bim's free to put it wherever the fuck he feels like would be a good idea. But yeah.
Okay. So you were able to make your way, and you were able to make your way there. Making your way. So, of course, you arrive. The air in the Hollowbrook Center is crisp for everyone because it's getting later. The evening is wrapping up, and you guys all kind of have like a silent agreement of we are going to do this. The week has been basically a blur for all of you. There was occurrences that had happened. Whispers and dares between children had been spoken about going to Silver Shores, testing their courage, going to parties. Standing in front of everyone, you guys can all kind of feel the street lights are starting to cast those long shadows against the pavement. And Chang, did you keep that card that was on Siwoo's bed, or did you not? The card. Did you keep it? Or did you give it back to Siwoo?
Oh fuck. I think he left it with Siwoo and just gave him like, hey, you got this.
Did you explain what it was?
Yeah, he had to explain what it was because he knows how Siwoo feels about it. He doesn't want to trick Siwoo into that. He'd just be like, by the way, haha, teehee, they reached out. Because he has Malachi's number, so
yes,
he doesn't feel the need to like keep the card anymore.
And speaking of Malachi, Chang, as you arrive, you receive a text message from Malachi. All it says is Monday. Wow, this is a very long one. It just says, Monday, I'll be the one to find you. I know your routine, but I know you want to talk.
Oh, could you type that maybe, please? Oh God, what did I have questions about?
So that is what you receive from Malachi.
Got it. Oh my god.
Phoenix, the last time you were here at the center, you, of course, got to meet Hermes. You guys, of course, had spoken earlier. Your conversation kind of veiled in like a frightening words and truths known to him that he spoke to you about. And so you are also finding that throughout the week, you have noticed fog, that kind of cloudy fog in front of people's eyes now and again. Sometimes it comes, sometimes it goes, but it's not always there. All the while, of course, you have a new change and a mark. New mark. And of course, it's blood red, almost black in color. That almost seems to pulse and, of course, have that flame effect when you touch it, but it doesn't hurt. The air around all of you becomes somewhat thick, as if the town itself is holding its breath as you all get closer to the fountain. You all remember that song that was broadcasted through the university's wavelength, that cry for help. Noctis, you recall that tiefling who had basically kind of confronted you earlier and spoke about secrets and shadows. So, as the evening comes, you all are standing before one another, your items at your side, backpacks on your back, and your fountain ready to be utilized. You all will have to step into the fountain for this to work. It's not outside the fountain, it's inside the fountain. So you guys do have to get a little wet. This time, Kath is not afraid of any wetness. He is wearing boots. He doesn't have to worry about his socks getting wet. Chang, I'm not sure about your shoes that I see that you have chosen. They may get a little wet.
Oh yeah, those are what are
Oh
those,
yeah,
like,
squish squish.
regular hiking shoes. They're not like boots, but they're not like sneakers either. I don't know what the fuck kind of shoes those are.
There's something.
I just looked up hiking outfit and yep.
You're gonna go.
You just have to flying around.
So you, of course, all stand in a circle in the fountain. And Phoenix, you were able to do that chant that you now know. You were able to concentrate, able to recall Mossy Hollow. That, of course, is where you all are going to go. You all appear, of course, once again, in that bubble underneath water. At one point, you guys can see fishes kind of swim by. In the distance, you can see what looks to be a very elongated moving log in the water. Some of you would recognize that that is, of course, an alligator. Or croc. Technically, it's a crocodile. But since we have arrived in Mossy Hollow to start your journey, we will go on break.
stars beneath the moon's soft glow. The lanterns veil, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. Winding paths through darkest night, they search for answers to set things right. Against the allure, against the snare, they'll stand strong with hearts laid bare. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. With lanterns bright, they'll light the way through the mist glare of mystery and woe. The lanterns veil will fight the foe. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free.
Below the waves, beneath the ground, there lies a beast in darkness bound, with tentacles long and eyes aglow. It hungers for souls, 1,000 or so. A creature of old with a thirst for life, it waits in shadows, midst chaos and strife. 1,000 souls, its craving deep, to wake from slumber, from eternal sleep. So beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below it, its dark deep hole, hungers for souls to fill its goal. Sail the sea or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below it, its dark deep hole, hungers for souls to fill its goal.
In the dark of the night, with the dragon's breath, I'm feeling the fire. Not scared of the depths, I'm ready to ignite. Like a lightning call in this neon night, I won't take a fall. Neon lights flicker in the depths of my mind. Oh, echoes, I leave them behind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I rise from the ashes tonight. Lost in the rhythm, I'm craving release. But ghosts of the past, they never cease. In the neon haze, I seek my escape, but memories linger like a twisted tape. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I rise from the ashes tonight. Through the haze of my mind, I find my way. In the depths of the night where shadows play. With every step I leave behind, the haunting memories now plague my mind. Oh, sweet lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. Morning's light, rise from the ashes tonight. Like a phoenix, I rise from the ashes of light. Like a phoenix, I rise from the ashes of my mind. In the distance, I dance to escape what I might find. With every beat and every sway, I rise.
Eternum modian feniat nos venenatum sanguinem laborat ad sacrificem sanguinem gloria vespera iuat nos tenebris umbra vedemar ad estum nobis. Noon and shadow night, I summon the creatures of might. Orient, Lagorath, Vespera, with a mire, hear my call, fulfill my desire. For I offer my eternity, blood and soul. We exchange for power to take control. Grant me strength in this path we make. With your guidance, my fate I'll stay. Lagorath, Vespera, with a mire.
it's just me. A warlock of the night, bound by decree. Through the darkened streets, I silently roam. With every shadow, my plight I own. Night Stalker in the city's throng. My heart beats silently till I answer its call. Vampire's kiss, warlock's spell, where I stalk, one will all he could call. Our courses through these veins, bound by an ancient curse, I chain. I've danced with demons, sealed my binds. In the night's embrace, my purpose finds. Night Stalker in the city's throng. My heart beats silently till I answer its call. Vampire's kiss, warlock's spell, where I stalk, one will all he could call. Cries the might I won't sway, bound by the path that I am chained. For I'm the Night Stalker, bound to my role, protecting my own with my body and soul. Cry as they might, I won't sway until I feel that liquid like rain. For I am Night Stalker, bound to the night, protecting my people till daylight. Umbranax, umbranox, dominus obscuri fidam meam offero, animam mem concendam. In tenebris aeternis under the moon's eclipse I summon thee, Umbranox, with blood and with strife, through wars and through shadows your power I invoke. Veiled sovereign, ruler of eternal night. Umbranax, umbranax, humidus obscuri, fidem name of a roll, animam me concendam, aeternis tenebris obsignatum fodus nostrum sanguine diliter, tua virtus revelatur. Per sanguinem et tenebras, through blood and through night I pledge my allegiance to your shadow might. Under the moon's eclipse your reign shall begin. Umbranox, will sovereign, let our path not in. Umbranox, umbranox, humidus obscuri, fidem name of a roll, animam me concendam, aeternis tenebris obsignatum fodus nostrum sanguine diliter, tua virtus revelatur. Under the veiled moon your darkness shall reign. Umbranox, will sovereign, our path shall remain. Umbranox, umbranox, humidus obscuri, fidem name of a roll, animam me concendam, aeternis tenebris obsignatum fodus nostrum sanguine diliter,
tua virtus revelatur.
Each focus, uterico, sunbreeze, she'll analyze. It's time to fight, fight. It's time to fight. In the pulse of the night we find our beats. Every number, every step so complete. With hearts racing and souls alight, we fight on in this endless night. One, two, three, four, souls align. One, two, three, four, spirits ignite. Spirits ignite.我中，我们找到了自己的节拍，每一个数字，每一条路找的收拾。现在调动灵魂在拉长，我们继续战斗在这不尽的夜晚。一、三、四 ，one two three four souls align。一、三、四 ，one two three four spirits ignite。Set focus. Recall. Some breathe. See. Analyze. It's time to fight. In this house of spirits ignite.
In the realm where legends rise beneath the endless starlit skies, a party gathers brave and true. With dice in hand we make our debut. Through the forests and the caves we roam in search of treasures far from home. Guided by the dungeon master's crook, our journey leads us to the notorious Nook. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcade. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcade. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. In the heart of darkness shadows loom, but with our swords we'll banish gloom. We face the monsters fierce and dread. With every battle we earn our bread. In the notorious Nook secret tide we press on with our hearts as our guide. Grabbing potions that fuel more for what lies ahead. We must prepare for war. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcade. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcade. In dungeons deep our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Through the trials and the trials we face, bound by friendship in this mystical place. With every challenge we overcome together as one till our quest is done. In the world of fantasy we find our home. With dungeons and dragons we'll forever roam. With every adventure our spirits soar. For in this game we'll always find much more. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcade. In dungeons deep our
All right. I realize my music has. All right, if everyone's good to go. Welcome back to Mossy Hollow. You guys, of course, can see that floating log in a distance. You guys can see some fish swimming nearby, and you can see those roots of those giant lily pads. You guys can also see underneath that bubble, you guys can see a giant witch's stone off to the side, and then those fingers as well that are kind of off through the area. Of course, you guys will have to swim to the tap. So you will have to get fully drenched once more. So you guys see that Kath gets something out of his bag, pulls it out, stuffs his bag inside this big plastic bag, seals it shut, and then just kind of like opens a latch and starts squeezing out the air before closing it again. And he kind of hauls it in one arm. He goes, all right, so into the murky wetness again then, right?
Nyx is like gonna look at him, kind of like chuckle to herself a little. She's gonna go, "Yep."
All right, he's just gonna immediately just kind of walk out into it and start like slowly swimming to the top with his big bag that's kind of weighing him down, but he is making his way. He's making his way up.
She's gonna follow suit.
Yep. Okay. Noctis, Ash, you guys are following suit, trying to make your way through the water. Oh.
Yeah. He completely forgot that he was gonna be soaking wet, so he's like, well, shit, there goes my stuff.
Mm-hmm. So you guys are gonna go get your foods.
Oh my god, I thought I didn't realize I was muted and I'm sitting here trying to talk. Shit.
Oh. What is Noctis doing?
Oh, I just said Noctis had the same idea as Cass. So he's
They thought about it.
Yeah, he does not like being wet. He got soaked last time, was not happy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he also bags his bag, but also his leather jacket. He puts it in there too.
Fair. Yeah, basically, he brought one of those, like, space saver
Yeah.
things. Yeah. So you guys are finally able to get your things up on a lily pad, kind of climb back up onto it. You guys are able to catch your breath, because I'm not going to have you guys roll for that. You guys all probably struggled because that's heavy stuff with you in the water. So that's going to take you guys a little while. Some of you may have fumbled with it a little bit, but even if you weren't able to get your stuff all the way, Kath would have graciously came down to help you get everything out. He's pretty good in the water when he wants to be and is ready for it. So once he gets up there, I would also say Kath probably took off his shoes and socks, just so he has better grip on the lily pads as you guys start to go across the lily pads. He's not taking his stuff out of his bag until you guys are on land. So, slowly making your guys' way. I'm just gonna have everyone just roll one dex save for me, just to see how well you get across. Everyone will make it across. You may just slip a little bit.
What was the skill?
Just a dex.
Okay.
A
Oh,
good
no.
old dex.
Ooh. I mean, I did as well as I thought I would.
Oh.
Oh, hey!
So, Cass and Phoenix make it all the way on the other side, no problem. I want Noctis and Chang. So, Noctis first. Noctis, you're gonna tell me how many times do you think you fell? What was your struggle like? Explain your struggle.
Swimming.
You're just swimming.
Yeah. Noctis is probably having the most trouble on the swimming part because I imagine he cannot swim.
Mm-hmm. So you're probably using the lily pad as like the edge of the pool.
Yeah, and he's like trying to like push himself off one lily pad to the next, which doesn't work very well because it's a fucking leaf.
Mm-hmm. So you of course are able to eventually make it over. Kath is taking out his own shoes and putting them on and stuff. Chang, please tell me how you struggle across the lily pads to get to where you need to go.
You know, I honestly think he just kept slipping off of them. He was just
keep going. Yeah,
incapable of like, and instead of swimming his way through, he just decided to keep trying, and it was just it's honestly comical how often he tried and thought that he could finally get a hold of it. Only to slip again.
Yeah. How many times do you think he probably fell?
Somebody leave that stuff, isn't there?
Too many to count.
Yeah, I don't think he did it. I think he just did it enough times that it was like, it would be hard not to laugh because of how often it happened. Maybe towards the end he finally just gave up and decided to swim, but most of the way he was just falling off the lily pad.
Okay. So eventually, of course, everyone was able to make it to land. Those of you who can do magic, you can lift off that scum and the water, make yourself all good again. Kath is going to ask Phoenix to basically make sure to do his hair for him, at least. He, of course, is putting on his shoes and his socks and everything. You guys just come in waterlogged. Everything is wet, unless, of course, you were able to cover it. But you guys are probably I'm assuming because Noctis can also do make yourself clean again, correct?
Oh yeah, he's absolutely drying himself off.
Are you going
probably
to
got like
assist Chang as well, or is Nyx going to assist Chang?
If Chang wants it. Noctis is also probably like, I don't remember if it's prestidigitation.
Yeah, it's you
or
lifting up.
thaumaturgy.
It's prestidigitation.
Yeah.
And
he's also probably got another instance going where it's also just blowing air at himself, like he's blowing.
Okay.
Lord. Please help.
All right. Please hold. Trying to figure something out. There we go. Much better. Okay. So, once you guys kind of get yourself so you're not as waterlogged anymore, you guys are able to kind of see, and you're able to see that the people who were here at Mossy Hollow, you guys can actually see they're actually working. You see the two older gnomes kind of talking in the distance to one another. You see a couple of other people walking around, but they're actively like in the midst of like just fishing. They're fishing for right now. They're not gathering anything else, so you guys were able to kind of get through. But are you guys just gonna head back to that fork in the road and go the other way instead of towards the trees?
Question.
Yes.
Was this where we saw something at the waterfall? Were those the vines or was it something else? I don't remember.
Those are called witches' stones.
Ah, witches stones. JK.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yep. What you guys are going to be looking at is going to be a tree that is basically all crystal, is what you guys are going to want to find. Because then you can see the crystal vine. So you guys are gonna head back, and you guys can hear that difference that you had made that choice before. The waterfall in the distance. You can hear the whispering howls of wind as well. And then behind you, you can hear some of those like fake animal noises from that forest you guys had come from in the distance as well. But you guys would notice, of course, you guys can hear that wisp, that wind making that noise in the distance. You guys, of course, would know that that is the direction that you guys need to know based on the information that she gave you. Who would like to take lead?
I guess unless someone else is better with survival or something. Noctis has the map, so I guess.
Okay.
Unless someone else wants to do the honors.
Let's take a look at everyone's survival. Kath only has a +1 of survival. Nyx has a +2. Okay, so Nyx has a +2 to survival. So you guys know that the first one is you guys are going to go through these caverns. This is going to take you to an underground tunnel area. She said it's going to take a while for you guys to get through that underground tunnel, and then it's going to give you to the first town of Duskmire. Once you guys get through Duskmire, you guys are then going to go to another winding cavern, which is supposed to have an excavation team in it, so that you guys could speak to the other excavation team if you wanted. You didn't necessarily need to, but they're digging something up in those caverns. And then once you guys get that past that point, then you'll get to Renoke. However, Renoke is going to be... That's the place where you guys need to find your guide. Because after that will be the Wandering Stones area. And you guys want to make sure you guys have someone to help you through the Wandering Stones. So yeah, you guys are going to make your way through the first area, which of course I don't have a map for because this is just verbal. It's you guys just making your way through it. like a winding caverns and tunnels. Okay, now Nyx, would you like to give assistance to Noctis, or would you like to take lead?
I've got a higher survival, so
I was gonna
Okay.
say she would just be
A second
behind him.
pair of
She's not
eyes?
really like a yeah.
Okay, so if Nyx is going to assist you, Sam, you of course can do advantage because they will be assisting you in being a second pair of eyes.
sounds good. Sorry, I wasn't at my desk.
Oh, you're fine.
Should I be rolling?
Yep, you're rolling for survival with advantage because Nyx is assisting you.
That is a 21.
Okay. So as of course you are making it through this cavern, you are hearing rushing of water in the distance because you know, based on kind of what you saw on that map, there are little bits of creeks and rivers underground all over the place down here. So even though you are in caverns and right now you're not seeing any water, you know it's around you. And as you all are walking, you can hear sounds of creatures, stones being kicked as you are walking. And there's almost an eerie sense as you guys continue on. Does anyone want to say anything? Or are you guys just kind of like going about your day? Nothing really to say to one another? Any questions? Because this seems to be a lot of travel right now. And you guys did technically have a later start. You guys started going probably around 6 p.m. in the evening.
Does the group know that Siwu is in the shadows? I forget.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I guess Chen can update the gang, like, "Hey, besties, my guess who got beat the shit out of? LOL. They mean business. It's not great." Obviously, not in that manner, but he'd be like, "So, since we're keeping tabs on each other and whatnot, or like, updating." He figured it would be relevant for the group to know that although Siwu like has Vians, he is Cheng's gonna try very hard not to ever need him, essentially because he ran into some hot water and got so fucked up he's hospitalized, and Brim is not happy about it. Obviously, neither am I. So yeah, they mean business. I mean, obviously, but like I didn't expect them to go that far. So.
They're a cult. gang. Of course, they mean business.
Yeah, well, I didn't think something as trivial as being a little late on a package delivery would result in severe injuries. So,
Do you know what the
one
package
thing to
was for?
I don't know. I don't know who it was for. I just know there were documents in it with forged signatures. That's all I know. Um, so yeah, not sure what that means for us going forward, but I'm sure they know who he's connected to, so any little hiccup is bound to be bad. So yeah, that's one of the reasons I was a little late. I was on the phone with them, um, updating them on my disappearance, and I also will be on the lookout for any messages where things escalate. So that's what's been going on my end. So how's everybody else? Anything new
I
and
have a little bit of news.
exciting?
Over the week, I kind of mapped out, I guess, the sewers and matched them up with as much of the map that I have. A lot of the rivers down here. Sorry, just shoved food in my face. A lot of the rivers down here match with some of the old sewage lines. So they make good travel points, I guess.
Do you have
And
that
probably
map
not just.
available?
Yeah. And he's just gonna like start pulling it out.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hey, what?
Um.
I'm sorry. What were you? Oh, um, you said he shares the map, or what
Yeah. So
he?
Noctis matched up what he could of the old sewage, like sewer lines, to the map that they have of like the underground. Obviously, they only have like a small portion of it, but they do line up pretty well. And Noctis did find like points in the city where like those sewer lines cross the rivers. You know, I think they were all in Hollowbrook.
Just the ones that you looked at.
Yeah, yeah. Um, and so that included the spots that the three of them had their little eye experiences. There's one by the elementary school. There's one by Hollowbrook Center. One by the South Campus, and one in Silver Shores. And there were more, but those are the only ones I wrote down because they were the more important ones, in my opinion. Um, so he's like, that could also give us a good way into the Silver Shores without dealing with the cops. I did also speak to Morris a bit.
Maris, who's that?
She's the tech girl down in the Lanterns Vale headquarters.
Oh. Haven't really looked around there yet.
Oh, that's right.
She gave me some information. And if you guys, we're not going the right direction, but if we ever see a crystal tree, we need to go to it. Also, she said that we need to find and bring back Lori and protect her. I'm not entirely sure from what or who. But she did hint that it may be Margaret.
Margaret, as in, like, the librarian Margaret.
Yeah. She doesn't trust Margaret.
Interesting.
But
Honestly.
I told Margaret about Lori. Oh, man.
I mean, I'm not exactly sure we were supposed to be protecting her from Margaret, but she did seem very suspicious of Margaret and did not want Margaret overhearing our conversation.
So I did notice that she's a bit suspicious of Margaret, but like, I just assumed she was suspicious of anybody else that's not Mark. So,
She just told me that everyone here is not trustworthy, which obviously, but like, she seemed to implicate Margaret.
So are we
It's
saying
like-
that we trust her more than everyone else?
I trust her more than Margaret, at least.
Margaret owns the building, though. Like, how does that make sense?
So,
Does she own the building? Because the building is a public-owned building.
Owns under is it not?
she's a librarian.
She's just a librarian.
Oh, sorry, I meant the area we keep gathering in. I was under the
Does she
impression
own it?
place.
I think what they might be trying to say is that they're in charge, maybe not necessarily own. She's trying to like help decipher.
I appreciate ya.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know if she's exactly in charge, other than being the one to let us in because she's the librarian. But either way, just because someone is in charge doesn't mean they're trustworthy.
That's fair. Most of the people who are in charge are actually not trustworthy, so there's definitely that.
We also don't know, like, exactly what her goals are. We were just kind of thrown into this. I don't think any of us really know anything about this, and she hasn't really given us as much information as she could.
I mean, we were allowed at the table where there was a lot of gathered research, and we got to see the projection on with that symbol on it or whatever, the summoning circle thing, whatever it is. She let us like snoop around at the very least, so like I don't. I. I don't know. So that seemed helpful.
Not that she's not helpful, but there could be. Well, there's obviously things she's not telling us.
Well, I mean, we are new. I don't know why
Oh
she
yeah,
would
no, yeah.
call everything.
Which is why I'm saying she's obviously not telling us everything. Um, but I think maybe there. How do I say this? There may be things she's trying to hide, and not just from us because we're new.
I don't know. I feel like it was a bit paranoid because that could be said about anybody here, don't you think?
Oh, fair. Not that I trust everyone.
And it's just a general statement, given the circumstances and given the nature of what we're doing, it just seems a little unfair to me to just right off the bat just decide Margaret's a no go because
Saying
someone
she's a no-go.
no like bro saying like that like oh I don't trust Margaret because this person said not to trust Margaret or like implied it like we don't know anyone in this group.
And
You
I
know,
don't trust any of them.
so
But I at
like
least believe her when she says that we need to protect Lori.
I believe that, yes. I just want to be careful about being overly paranoid. You know what I mean? Like I'm a little freaked out enough, and I kind of need my wits about me while dealing with creepy demons in the woods. So,
Fair enough. I'm just a paranoid person.
I mean, that's not always a bad thing.
It's kept me alive this long.
Yeah, that's. Yep.
He also gave me a cool and potentially cursed dagger. So that's nice.
First.
curse.
I mean, I don't know if it's actually cursed. It's just named after Faust.
Faust. Who's Faust?
Does no one read?
Hold on, and I read lore. So, and I rolled high. So, he ha hoo ha. What skill is that?
From Dante's Inferno, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, the character, you fool.
So roll a history.
Yeah, that was the Paizo. I got a 30-20.
Oh yeah. You know that. You know that.
Cool. Because, like, I remember him being interested in, like, mythos and religion
Wait,
and
I don't know why I'm saying Dante's Inferno. No, wait. Was he in Inferno?
the
There's
player
literally
just
a book called Faust, right? Or a play, or... Yeah, it's a
players
play.
know, but Chang knows. That's what I'm trying to communicate.
It's a play.
Yeah. By Goethe, I think.
Um. Yeah. Yeah. So, Chang, in your brain, you would go, aha, I know this. Faust is the protagonist in a German legend based on the historical John George Faust. Basically, made a pact with the devil at a crossroads, exchanging his soul for unlimited knowledge and worldly pleasures. Yeah. It's basically a deal with the devil.
Got it.
Yeah. Are you gonna show him? We're just gonna talk about it.
No, he was just bringing it up.
Okay. So as you guys continue with your talk, is there anything in specific you guys want to touch base on? Or are you guys just gonna like kind of chit chat in general, just kind of swapping your ideas between each other and like that sort of thing?
I guess Chang could like casually talk about like the beginnings, like so how does this connect to the serial killings? Has anybody got any ideas? Because I lost track of everything that's been going down, being thrown about,
Mm-hmm.
So if y'all got ideas, that'd be cool. Like if anybody could enlighten me, because I'm dumb. I don't know shit. I don't really keep up with all the Catherine Black lore. That's for my boyfriend's thing. I don't have that conspiracy board with the threads. I'm just kind of playing it by ear right now and trying not to die. So I would
Nyx
appreciate
is
some
just gonna like,
enlightenment.
she's just gonna look around. She's like, is it not just like ritual killing?
I don't know, but it just feels like we have a lot of pieces of a giant. It's like we have like maybe a corner of 1,000-piece puzzle, and it makes it really hard to like make decisions about what to do next.
Yeah,
And
I mean, I was going to say I don't think we have enough information. We just have things that barely connect. And we're trying to put it together, but there are gaps in what we know and understand. And I don't know if we can really determine anything at this point. Not right now.
okay, cool. So I'm not the only one that's lost. Awesome, because because let me ask this: do you believe this mark is Catherine's mark, or do you believe it's someone else's mark?
I
What did you say, Ash?
believe
Oh, wait.
I believe that it's not necessarily Catherine's mark. I think it's the mark of the Hollow in general.
Oh, the mark.
Because
Sorry, I couldn't hear Ash.
yeah, he goes because especially with other entities being able to influence it, I don't think it's just her mark, but I think she may have been a catalyst for something.
Hmm.
Because everything started going wonky according to most of the everything. Going back as far as 1572, started with Catherine Black. So maybe she opened something she wasn't necessarily supposed to open, but after that, that's when all the killings started to happen.
That vision we got. Did you get the vision too when you were in the sewers?
I may have been a little bit preoccupied.
I was just curious because I know we all had the same sight of someone cutting themselves and bleeding onto a mark. I was wondering if you saw that at all. Now that you have time to rest and reflect.
sorry. I think I was still trying to adjust to things. I don't quite remember.
That's alright. I only asked because I was, let's just say I had a little free time, and on my breaks and in between my work and stuff. And I like actually looked into some of the stuff we had and looked into the serial killings and whatever. And we're gonna pretend chain drop something. We're gonna pick it up. Um, I was thinking about there was one of the serial killings that kind of stood out to me. Oh my god, what? It was. Oh my god, where is it? I think. Ah, Vincent. Vincent Kells. I don't know how familiar y'all are with Vincent's particular circumstances. He made an actual sacrifice. Um, and drew a mark on the ground. I don't remember hearing anything like that about the others. They just quote unquote went nuts. They killed people, but they didn't really seem to do anything with those dead, the victims.
Vincent Kells was the first one after Catherine Black, wasn't it?
I think
I
so.
think he was the first. Period.
So if we actually just take Catherine out of it, technically he might be the first?
He actually did a ritual, and I've been wondering about that mark in the ground and if it's at all related to the vision we saw. Because, like, the others just, I don't know, he just stood out to me because the others don't seem similar. Like, that's one thing that they don't have in common. And that's been bothering me.
Where was the location they said that this took place? Do you remember?
For Vincent Kells,
Yeah.
he's like whipping out like a memo, like flipping the
His little
papers,
book. His little book.
his little memo pad. Cause he did start like jotting notes, and he's just like, let me see. I mean, besides Hollow Brook, does he mean like a? Do you mean like a specific place within Hollow Brook?
Mm-hmm. If it states where he did this atrocity.
Oh, I guess I could try. It doesn't seem. Oh my god, he was a pastor. How did I forget that? Yeah, it doesn't seem on the available news that he could look into that it says where this happened. It just says that it was in Hollow Brook and that he was a pastor. Um, and that the sinister sigil was known as the witch's mark. And Chang's like, how weird that the mark that we got is like, it's just like it's a little weird. We don't know who we saw in that vision, and he's the only one of the killers that we know that did something like this. At least from the available information that I could find on the internet because I didn't go to the library. So,
Well,
Yes.
in the vision,
yeah.
Hang on, I'm trying to see if this is the correct vision. I think so. The vision started in a forest. And then we saw a well. And then the mines. And then we saw him slicing his palm.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I was wondering if who we saw was Vincent or maybe or maybe someone else recreating what he did. Because I don't know about you, but I didn't recognize no eyes, which is thank goodness. I don't want to see that. Um, and I don't know. I found it weird that he did that, and it just stood out to me. Also because Catherine allegedly was missing an eye as well, and I don't know if that's like similar. And then the fact that there's like some summoning thing involved, and we came across a summoning with the mushroom people and a summoning in Lantern's Veil itself, and it's just like that's the thread that I have going on in my brain right now. Like it's bonkers.
I have some very vague bits of theory. I don't know if any of them are correct or exactly. They're very loose.
Okay.
Theories based. On what I could find.
So this is what I really get from what you're saying is specifically if we're thinking about just Vincent Kells. He was a pastor. He was the one that made the sign, I guess is what people were saying is where,
Yeah,
but we don't know the location, but since he's a pastor, the most logical location I think would be a church. Do we know other old churches? Like the first one that have you guys roll history, and then if you want, who has access to the old Hollowbrook map? Does everyone?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Not me rolling piss poor for church shit. That's so ironic. Chang's like,
Alright, I can move you guys over to it. Perfect.
Of course not,
History.
Of course, you nerd. Nerd.
Oh, wait. Yeah, it's 15. Noctis. I don't know. Noctis, like,
Noctis
I'm pretty sure I would turn.
Noctis took a photo of the old map, if I recall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Kat asked about, like, Kat said, like, he might have been at the church.
That
Noctis
makes
be
the most
like,
logical sense to him.
Probably going to light on fire if I ever step near a church.
What the fuck?
Well, you've probably stepped past it multiple times. You have that photo, right?
Yeah. Can you tell?
He is going to motion towards it. Goes, it's this building right here. That was the old church.
Oh.
Do you know what the old church is now? That's the town hall.
Wait. Let me.
I've been stepping on consecrated ground.
Not any anymore, though, because if you were able to step on it, then obviously it's probably
I don't
not
actually
consecrated anymore.
I mean, I don't actually know if I would
I don't
burst
know
into.
Wait.
Is that real?
I don't know. I've never tried it.
Oh my goodness. Wait, did you say the town hall?
Town hall? That's what it used to be, yeah.
Town hall where? Is that
That's the one in
garden?
Hollowbrook.
Okay, town hall in Hollywood. Okay, thank you.
So if I take you guys to Hollowbrook, there we go.
I just
Old
realized
Town
there's
Hall.
a creepy ass tree
Oh
outside the tavern.
my god!
It's been there the entire time, guys.
I never noticed.
Me
If you
neither.
guys look to the back of the Hollowbrook Library, there's also a statue right there.
It has seen horrors. Wait, there's a statue. Where's the statue?
Yeah, I
Look
see it behind the
behind the
library.
library.
The library? Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
you know.
shit.
Because not everyone will look at statues if they see them every day.
You know what? Fair point. Fair a point.
Clearly, I didn't look at that tree either.
Yeah, what the fuck? You know, I like think that there's magic upon it, and we like just choose to like we ignore it because we're like, whoa, what's that? Oh, we suddenly don't see it. Actually, or we choose to ignore it.
But
Yeah,
those of you who rolled a 12 or higher, you guys were able to identify the old church was the old town hall. That they then
So-
just did older stuff on. Because the church would have been where they did the town hall. It would have been where they did trials. It would have been where they did everything. Politically. And spiritually.
Interesting. So okay, let me just to make sure I am understanding clearly. So you're telling me the town hall right now in Hollowbrook, that used to be the church that he was in.
It makes the most sense if that is where he actually did it, but that would be the most logical location to do it.
Right. Yeah, I'm just making sure for my own. Let me look.
Because
Let me
back
double
then, if I
check.
recall my history correctly, which I feel like I do,
Rolls, which I feel like I do.
Oh, Jesus. I'm paying attention in history class, y'all.
back then they would have basically, the church would have been their form of government, except for like one other person. So normally the pastor would be the one to have keys to that location. Obviously, if... How many people died under him? Did anyone die under him?
It says 15 innocent children had their eyes plucked out. And there were apparently people around because there were witnesses. So he clearly was not doing this in the dead of night. I mean, even if he tried, I think people would recognize the screaming of children.
I wonder if it was during a service, because if it was witnesses and he locked it in, then maybe people couldn't get up, or magic to hold them where they were. Something doesn't add up quite yet.
Nope.
I also noticed that a lot. Or maybe not a lot, but like the ones that I had looked into, there were a lot of mentions of quote unquote drugs and alcohol.
All the cover-ups.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I feel like is probably a political cover-up.
Or maybe there were actual drugs. I mean, there were actual drugs at the party.
I don't. Do you remember we learned about that creature that can make people go mad?
Which one? Remind the player.
Was it Bloodbane?
Oh, fuck.
Yes.
What creature index bloodbane? Drawn to places of conflict and strife. No. Oh, yeah. Drive men to madness, twisting their minds until they become nothing more than instruments of its will. Because like Chang would be like, Vincent killed himself afterwards. Like it's not like what a weird thing to do.
And do you remember the miner?
I remember the miner. He lost his bird, and honestly, I too would go mad if I lost my bird. Thank you very much. Thankfully, she is safe and sound in my house. I hope.
Was that Jackson Prescott?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He killed.
Lost Sparrow.
Yeah. And his what?
Well, it said that he had a canary named Sparrow. Very.
Oh yeah.
What an interesting name for a canary. But I'm not gonna judge.
He killed people in the mine because his canary died because it did not sense the gases.
Yeah,
Which
and
is
he also.
strange.
What gases though?
Exactly.
Well,
And also, like,
most of the time, wasn't it like menthol, like natural menthol or something like that?
Yeah, there was.
mine.
In
The
mining?
mines were leaking gases, but the birds were used to sense the gases. But this time, the bird didn't sense anything, and it just died.
Well, where he was, do you think that lines up with a place on your map?
Well, the mines would be the mines, I would assume.
Like, is that tied to anything? Weren't you at the mines, Doctor? Like, isn't there weird shit going on there anyway?
One of the weird things, yes, it is in one of our visions as well.
I mean,
Which
the
one is-
mines are rather active a lot, even in the areas that are not supposed to be.
Crazy that people want to be down there when there is a maniac on the loose that's apparently they never were able to find. So,
Have you never been to the mines during the nighttime?
no, why would I go there?
The parties that happen.
You
There's-
take me for a party guy?
No, but there is a large group of people that do trading of mechanical parts down there.
Listen, at
There's
night, go to
races and
sleep.
stuff.
Do you remember the place that you found me? And Mab, the girl.
Yes, that's why I bring it up. Like, I'm like, is that not where this man would have died? Or, I'm sorry, went on a killing spree and disappeared.
I don't know, but it was our first vision.
Yeah.
There's multiple entrances to the mines. Some of them are closed off now. Some of them haven't been opened for decades.
How are you going over there so often when there's a whole ass gang over there doing gang activity? You're a lucky guy.
There are some races that happen sometimes over there. Sometimes they got some knowledge on things. Whether you pay the price for it or not.
James is staring at him like, why would you do something like that? Like, that's
Because I'm
crazy.
trying to figure out what's going on with my friends.
You know what? Fair point. Fair point. Sorry, this is all still new territory to me. I don't do underground shit. I kind of just go to work and go to bed and hang out with my people.
You
That's really all I
live
do.
in a bubble, Chang.
Yeah, no kidding. I can't say I willingly chose that life. It's just the life I was born into. So this is all new to me, so excuse me if I don't know shit.
No, that's why we're trying to explain it.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking that if they never found him and we got weird magic shit going on, what if he's still alive? And just being weird down in the mines.
Well, I mean, technically, people can stay alive for a while if they feel like they have unfinished business, or so I've been told.
Was he an elf? Because I mean, if he was an elf, he would definitely still be alive. You know, now that I think about it, I don't think we even know if he was or not. What?
I don't know.
Was he human? Because that's pretty crazy.
I don't think we know any other race except for Catherine now.
That's right.
All right.
It was a minor. That's convenient, don't you think?
Do you have that list of the killers again, and like when
Yeah.
they did their death?
Yeah. Let me whip out my.
And I have a lot of information on them as well.
So we've got Catherine Black accused of 2 killings. Vincent of 15. Jose?
It looks
Of
like
9.
Jose.
Michael Ryder of 11. Josephina. Josephina?
Josephina.
Josephina 5. Jaden 18. Ruby 21. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you asking for the years?
Yeah, no, that's what I wanted to know was the years.
For which one specifically? It doesn't matter.
Just give me ones that are right next to each other. Give me like 3 or 4.
Well, if we go, let's start with Jackson since we were on the topic of Jackson. Jackson was 1936, Sophia was 1964, and Oliver was 1992. And now in this current year, we've had so far 4 deaths recorded. Before Jackson, it was 1908.
Huh, something seems interesting.
Yeah. And Tank's like, wait a minute! Hold on!
I can't figure it out. That was a natural one. I don't know what it is.
Wait, let me bring out not my, Chang's about to use his medical calculator, but I need the flavor.
You're telling me Chang does not carry a calculator?
Well, he can math.
I'm kidding. That was a joke.
Age 1992 and 1964. Hey yo! Okay. Hey, stupid! Wait. 1884. No. Minus. No, but that's after Vincent, cause no, let me see. Give me a second. Wait! They keep being the same!
They're all the same.
All I can think about is Chang just like writing these down and going, just yelling at it in like.
Wait, where's that? What was that guy's name? Skinner? Hold on. Wait, it's this. It's exactly. He's like, why did I notice that before? That's fucking crazy. How did I miss that pattern?
What's the pattern?
They're all 28 years apart.
Huh. 28, a perfect number.
Hold on. A perfect. Wait, why do you say that? What do you mean by a perfect number? Like an even number?
Oh no, it's considered a perfect number just because it proper divisors sum up to give 28. So basically, you know, the divisors of 28 are 1, 2, 4, 7, 14, 28. It's just something in my brain.
That's weird. How did I not notice that? Why is it only...
Well, I mean,
Weird.
that was just something that I knew growing up. I mean, proper perfect numbers come up a lot, especially in history and in lore.
That's hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, but that's a little weird that it's 17 whole incidents and they're all 28 years apart. What the hell is happening every 28 years? Like,
Almost
what?
seems religious, just absolutely ritualistic or something.
So why did it start with Catherine's stuff? Like,
That's why I'm thinking it's probably like a catalyst effect or something.
when something happened, and we have. Weren't you the one that said that it was her friend who wrote the diary, or suggested that it was the friend and not?
Could be the friend. But if
Well,
it's a
whoever
friend
wrote
of Catherine, why would a friend want to, you know, make a curse?
Well, I mean, if your best friend dies, how exactly are you gonna feel about that? Especially at the hands of your own fucking people.
Well, it's interesting as well that, like, a good portion of these, they're not the founders, but a lot of them are actually married and still part of the founders. I know that the Beams are still around. They're related to the Solorcias.
What? Chang did not know that. He was like, huh? What?
The Whitestones are related to the Laforts.
Hold on, let me write this down. The beams are related to the Northia. The Whitestone. Like cousins?
In some way, through the family line. I came across
Oh
it when I was
god.
looking into things.
Oh no, are any of these related to my family? Cause shit, I'm not that well versed in my family tree.
I don't know. You'd have to do probably a deeper look at it if that's the case.
Chang's like, I don't know about this. Those do not look like anybody in my family would have. So the Whitestones and the Beams. What about Blair? What about the Blairs?
I don't know that one right offhand. I only know a couple of what I've myself have looked up.
And then the Kells, aren't those still around?
The Kells are still around, yeah, they're one of the founding families.
Yeah. Because if I remember correctly, oh my gosh, where was that information? It had something to do with the history we learned about the settlement, and it's not the settlement, but like, gosh, where was it? Trial. Oh my god, I literally was just looking at it. And there's something about the Kells and this is driving me crazy.
Hang on.
What?
I said, hang on.
Thank you. Please remind me. There was something about a girl. I don't think it was the. Who was
No.
it? Oh my god! It's like on the tip of my fucking tongue, bro. The
I mean, the Kells
Kells.
are the ones that initially blamed Catherine Black.
Aha! Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're among the ones who accused her of piercing witchcraft because of Thomas. That's right, Thomas, who died in a freak accident on the farm. Yes, I remember that because I was like, "Hot farm? What is she talking? Where is this farm?"
I wonder.
Livestock and farming. I just like to imagine they're like whipping out papers and shit. And they're just like all huddled together, like, "What is this shit?" And it's
You know who also went after her? Wasn't that the Millers?
yeah, the Millers.
They blamed her
Mhm.
for doing something with the town's grains and whatnot.
Wait, the grains?
Mhm.
Let me go look. I don't remember the grains.
They had accusations that stemmed from the belief that the sudden breakdown of the town's grains mill and the disruption in flour production were caused by Catherine Black.
Oh
Thatcher
yeah.
and Silorcia families also blamed her for things.
I feel like we've had this thought before though that the killers were like, oh, like the
We
killers.
have had this talk, yes.
I didn't think about those that were related to the founding families who had accused her of witchcraft.
I'm pretty sure I mentioned that.
Listen, a lot has happened. Okay, there is so much cooking upstairs. Production causeway. Damn, where did this hate train start? That's the real question. Where did the hate train start? Why her of all people?
Wasn't there a daughter that died or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to remember. Fuck. Wait, I think
There was a daughter who, no.
Abigail. Is that Abigail?
She didn't die, she went
She went
crazy.
crazy.
And her family did not blame Catherine Black.
Right, that's what I remember. I know Abigail went crazy about.
They defended her.
Yeah,
It
but
was the
contributed to Abigail's
it was
torment.
the Brooks.
Yeah.
The Brooks and Eldrons were the two that I could figure out that
Stood alongside her.
yeah, I could not find anything on the Lafort or Lee family.
All I know is that my family kinda dipped.
Yeah, it looks like from what I can recall, the Lee family chose to stay away from the accusations entirely. They wanted nothing to do with them. So they were a neutral party.
There ain't no such thing in neutrality.
Mm-mm.
Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Thanks, family.
Lafort, I almost believe they probably accused her or
They
were
did.
involved
They
in
joined
that.
the accusations against Catherine Black, believing that her alleged dark influence threatened their economic interests.
There you go. That was the one family I couldn't find.
Sounds about right, indeed. Rip. What about the Thatchers that I know again? Was it the Thatchers?
They accused her.
Who the fuck died again besides Thomas? Was there not?
Yes, there was. It was.
There was also a sudden disappearance. That was just for that's for the food.
Yeah, the Thatcher they were having troubles. They were having a skill issue and blamed Catherine.
Yeah.
Is what it's looking like.
Honestly, the deaths that Catherine blamed her, I highly doubt she had anything to do with.
Yeah, but why again? Why did this start with Catherine specifically?
A convenient scapegoat.
Yeah, but like out of all the people, really, like she must have been doing something that made them go, this woman specifically. Like, why
I
couldn't they choose some rando in the village? Like,
well,
why
first of all, she was a tiefling.
were there not other tieflings in the village? If
Well,
we're gonna go,
considering the fact that they erased that from history, you'd think there was probably a reason.
You guys see him bring out a big notebook.
let's go! Woo! Join the Notebook gang. Now we're all like flipping out.
And his notebook is very old. You guys can see there's wear and tear on this notebook because this has been his working notebook since he started. So this has information on everything that he has been working on for years. And you see him go through before he brings out what looks to be a very kind of thin paper. And it looks very old. And it definitely looks stolen. And I'm gonna have you guys roll rollies. Cassie, I'm gonna have you roll 2 rolls because you're his person. So I'm gonna give you an extra bit. Whoever is highest.
I can tell you right now, it's not me. I got a single digit.
Oh no! Oh, we got a roll off. One more rollsies between Noctis and Phoenix. Rollsies.
I mean, I got a nat 20, so.
Oh!
We'll see if Noctis can do a nat 20 as well. Let's see. You did!
Oh my god! Let's go again!
This is legitimately just to see who he hands this to.
This is great! The pressure is on! I mean, it could make sense that he hands it to Phoenix because she hasn't, like, been contributing to the conversation, so it's like, let's make her feel included.
19.
But
Okay.
he just snatches it! He just snatches it!
Noctis not gonna snatch that. It's delicate. It looks old. If he snatches it, he probably tears it.
It's old.
He just carefully goes, yoink!
Then, excuse me. Just kidding.
So you guys are going to receive this. This seems to be kind of like.
Why can't I fucking roll that good when it matters?
I don't know.
There's more to be talking about! Oh, excitement! Let's go! Let's go!
Yes, I fucking Noctis just goes, I fucking knew it.
Oh, it's so cool! Let me, oh! I feel so validated.
Noctis be like, I literally was about to say this.
Hold on.
Tiefling thing.
I missed the... What is an annal? What is the annals? The annals? Lee, Black family. I'm like, no shit, her last name is Black. Hailing from the ranks. Oh, thank you. So, like, is Noctis reading this to himself? Is he reading it out loud? Or, like... Because Chang is short, y'all.
Yeah, Phoenix is down there like, but the fucking paper. No, Noctis will read it out loud.
We're all like, oh, wow. The player is validated. Thank you.
No, for real. Noctis also feels validated because
The
as his player.
character, however, is going, huh? Wait.
Oh yeah, Noctis been you.
Chang completely forgetting about the fucking Linares. Like, wait, I forgot.
Damn.
You are in.
Listen,
You are so close to these people right now.
yeah. Chang's just like, listen. Like, Chang's like, his brain is all on, my baby is hurt. It's okay. It's just like, the whole Linares thing went wee out the window. Okay. Let me write them down for real, dude. Response to the paper got fixed out. Happened. Involvement with a unit.
And I totally forgot about this one too. He's going to pull out another thing.
Oh! Okay, man!
He's gonna give this one to Phoenix.
Yay! Phoenix's turn to read. Ooh. Interesting. Penned by the Eldrum family, huh?
Last but not least,
The archives.
this one.
Oh, journal entry. Ooh, we love the tea. Okay, Henrik. God. The fuck? Where the fuck did you find that?
This journal entry I found in tatters in the mines.
What the fuck?
And you said they weren't really good to go into.
I meant that as in to say it was unsafe. Thank you. I had no reason to go looking there in the past. Like, why would I just
Hey, I'm
show
just
up on
saying this is what the things you can find when you sometimes bend the law to what you need it to do.
If it's coming from the guy that don't you want to be a police guy?
I want to be an investigator, that's different. I want to be a detective. Sometimes you gotta get really down and dirty.
Yeah, they are. They aren't exactly in the same league as police. I respect that. Kelsey, question.
Yes.
I don't know if I've just seen this name somewhere else. Cashin?
Cashin?
Yeah. We haven't heard that name.
Not in this game, no.
Okay. I must have heard it like somewhere else.
Another game.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 I just like the name.
No, that's fair. I was like, wait a second. This sounds familiar. No, okay.
No, you
I was
should
like, but
know
I don't
it.
remember.
It's from Genshin.
Yeah.
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 All of these names are from Genshin.
Wait, Shahrazad's a name in Genshin?
Uh-huh.
Who the fuck is... I know that's from, fucking... 1001 Nights.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta see who Alois is.
Just someone I passed that had a name over their head, but like no
I
title.
see.
And I was like, I like that name. I'm gonna write down that name.
I just think of the character from Black Butler.
The third person. Okay, so the person who wrote this was not very trusting.
If I read what I could, because the other bits were tattered and they fell away, I was able to kind of write down that it was Thomas Kells, from what I could understand.
The boy who died?
Yeah.
Wasn't he? Who me thinking he was in childhood died? I did not read up on his age.
Wait, who is Thomas Kills? What?
What's the guy that died?
That's the person who wrote in the journal. So that journal entry is from Thomas Kells.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me. I can't write fast enough. Interesting. So something tells me somebody was a snitch. Interesting that he died though. Wait, when did he die again? Let me look at the years.
I don't think there was a year for Thomas.
No, I thought there was.
It had to have been in 1572.
That's not that long after.
Because Catherine Black was,
Trial.
she was accused of being the reason he was killed, right?
Yeah, he was accused by the Kells that that's the reason for his death.
I think they maybe saw maybe some of his journal and maybe use that as evidence, probably to prosecute her, because he was suspicious even in this one. Saying that the two black siblings were able to understand the other
Yeah.
custodes.
I was just about to say, how did they even understand?
Well, I assume kind of like he eyes Noctis for a moment and goes, there's certain languages certain people just naturally know.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it might be one of those.
Interesting.
Would you look
I
at me
have,
like that, bitch? I'm just kidding.
I have never heard of these people in my life. Alois, Cashin, and I can't say that name.
Aloysius, Shernazad, and
Yep.
we just talked about this other
Cashin?
one. Cashin.
Chang's like, I don't know these people. I
Well, I'm assuming they're Lunaris, so.
think Chang was under the impression that the Lunars were like he like had like an image of them, so this is kind of he's like, oh, she doesn't even go here.
But
You
hey,
think
look,
that?
someone from your family was mentioned.
Yeah. Has Chang heard of this person? Probably not. He doesn't exactly go around questioning
Yeah.
the friendly tree.
You're like,
he's
it's a
like,
thing.
and he's like, oh, and Doris. I don't know who this person is. You know anything about what did the Millers? What stance did the Millers take again? Is that against the
Uh, the
something?
Millers. The Millers
Oh,
blamed them for the grains
oh,
and
the
everything going
grains.
bad.
I should know this, considering their name is Miller. Interesting.
Now
Yeah,
that tree,
yeah. The tree sounds. Have we seen that tree?
Sounds familiar to a tree you guys saw in the hospital.
yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was gonna be like, yeah, it sounds it looks like something we might have seen.
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta write that down. Writing it down. The tree mentioned in the journal entry sounds like the tree in the hospital. What was the name of the hospital again?
Is it the Calfalla one?
The one in Hollowbrook.
Oh,
The
it's
one that you
Hollowbrook.
guys went through the
Oh, yeah.
mushroom. Mm-hmm.
Oliver Hospital. Okay, thank you.
Right.
For my notes. Alright,
So-
cool.
So as
Chang
you
was
guys
like,
were given this new information from Kath, he kind of stuffs his notebook back in his bag for now. Definitely had some more strewn about bits and pieces that he didn't bring out, but he thought those might help you guys in what you guys were talking about.
yeah.
But you guys see an opening in the cavern and cave after a while. And it opens, and you guys finally see a small little town appearing before you.
Am I supposed to be seeing?
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's being nitpicky because you guys don't have tokens.
Dang it.
Yeah, I
Whomping.
gotta bring your tokens out. Pointy doink. Pointy doink. Did I just do 2 Noctises? I think I did.
The more the merrier.
Hey,
Everyone's
hey.
dream, you know.
And then I will wake this up so you can see all of it. You would know based on your little map, Sam, that this is Duskmire. Duskmire. It's a tiny little village town. You guys can see that there's a couple houses here. There's a whole bunch of mushrooms all up. You can see there's a larger house. You can see some other houses off to the side, which you kind of have to go up and then take a right to go across the bridge to get out of the town. But it is around a little bit late right now, but not too late. It's around, I want to say, probably 7:30-ish. So you guys were walking for like a good hour and a half or so through the tunnel and the cavern and everything before you got to this location. And it's deathly quiet. You don't hear any people. You don't hear any animals. All you hear is the rushing of the river next to you. And that's it. That's all you guys hear.
Can I peek into that house?
Which one are you at? Where are you?
Both me and my twin.
Okay, and your
Wanna
twin.
look-
Let me remove your twin.
No, my twin.
Your twin.
Wait, no.
Yeah, you are able to peek into this house. Please roll either perception or an investigation.
That'll be a perception for sure.
Okay.
And I will guide myself.
Guidance.
You said it's quiet save for the sound of the rushing river.
Rushing river and like frogs, because I have frogs going.
I see nothing because I rolled a 5.
Cool. There's a curtain in front of you.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
You said this was Duskmere? Duskmire?
Duskmire.
Yeah.
Duskmire, okay.
The name of the, yeah. On the tab. Where is the sound of the froggies? Why can't I hear them?
You can hear the froggies?
Gonna be an odd eye, so if you have odd eye really down low, you won't be able to hear anything.
I'm dumb. Oh, yay! Yes.
But you guys can, if you guys want to look around, even Kath is kind of put off by this a little bit, and he's gonna kind of walk forward and look around because it's like 7:30. People are normally still out and about.
Uh-huh.
And you hear nothing but the river and these frogs. That is it. You do see 2 larger houses up ahead, and you see some other houses off to the side. They all have lights on the outside, but there's no one around.
What did I do last time? Was it detect magic?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think he's going to... Sorry, I'm just looking through my shit because I forgot what he had.
I should probably look at what Kath has, because he's not fully aware he has abilities, but he does.
Noctis is probably going, like, before everyone spreads out too far, Noctis is going to be like, maybe I'm being paranoid, but don't go too far. don't get into too much. I'm going to do a ritual, just in case this is something like the forest we encountered.
That was what I was thinking that.
Huh?
Players also the same brain.
So yeah, he's gonna sit there and ritual cast detect magic.
Okay. That takes
Trying
like
to come
that's the
behind
10-minute
that.
one, right?
10 minutes. Yep.
Yeah. So you guys are kind of just looking around. Cassie, is there anything you want to do while you're looking around?
I figured she was because she said don't go too far, because I was gonna say she might have started walking, like she was gonna look around, but when Noctis says that, she kind of like hangs back because it doesn't
Yeah.
sound very, very safe when he says that. She's not one
Okay.
to go rushing into danger.
Never mind.
About face.
Okay. So is everyone kind of just staying close and just like surveying your area?
Mhm.
Okay. I want to see what magic abilities you guys have. Well, not really magic abilities, but your spells. Okay. Okay. Okay, Phoenix, I see you. Let's see.
Oh god.
Okay. Okay. Ash, you do know that you can prepare some more spells for Chang, correct?
What?
You have one more spell you can prepare. Just FYI.
Oh shit.
Just letting you know, because I just saw.
Why didn't it tell me? How do I? Are you sure? Why is
Yeah,
it?
because I clicked on Chang.
Oh my god.
If you go into manage spells.
How did that happen?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
And then let me
Oh,
see. There you are. Just so I know. KKK.
I don't know what to choose. Oh my.
Okay. So after a while, Sam, you let out that kind of like sight for yourself. You were able to see around that there is magic in every single one of these houses. It's stable and not moving.
Can I tell what kind of magic it is? Because the spell, I believe, lets me do that.
Yep. I am working on that right now.
Yeah, School of Magic.
It is transmutation, but also illusion.
Ah.
You do sense that not the big house in front of you, but the house off to the side, there's a lot more magical energy coming from there. And there's necrotic and divination, and there's a whole bunch of other stuff. So it seems to be chock full of magic. And some of it's moving around.
You're talking about this like huge house in the center, right?
Not the huge one. It's the one a little bit off to the side.
Wait, this one?
So it's that one. Not the big one, but the smaller one.
All right. So he's gonna relay what he discovered. He's gonna be like, yeah, so all these houses have both like transmutation and illusion magic. So I they
Thank
may
God.
not be what, huh?
Sorry, Chen got no idea what the fuck that means. What are these words?
You know what an illusion is.
I know illusion, but
Transmutation is changing something into something else.
okay.
So it's, I mean, it could like both of those embody like a, especially transmutation, different types of spells, but what we are seeing could be what is not actually there, or it could simply be what's causing the lights. But it looks like over there's a party of magic in that building. I'm curious.
Do you think people are hiding?
I don't know, but there's some movement in there.
Which house was he?
I'm not just going to point to this one.
Oh, okay, thank you. Huh. Maybe we set off an alarm.
Maybe. I mean, we could. Huh?
So do we go through or do we, like, what do you want to do? Because I don't want to stir up trouble.
We could just continue on our way. We're only passing through.
I feel like if we try to maybe poke around, maybe it won't be the best option.
Cool. Alright. I'm just gonna carefully follow this lovely walking path and not stumble into any yards.
Okay.
I'm going ignorance is bliss
Just
in this very specific situation.
okay.
I mean, okay.
I mean,
Right.
it's not like we're trying to be suspicious. We're just travelers.
Traveling through. You still have your. How long does that last for?
Up to 10 minutes.
Okay. That's all I needed to know. Thank you.
It's not taking longer than 10 minutes to walk through the town, is it?
No.
Okay.
As you guys are getting close to that location, Sam, you are basically being bombarded with all the different magics. Like, all of the magics are here in this place. And you get the feeling that it is a lot of that magic's coming off of items in this place. It's specifically that location.
Are all these things like moving, or is it...
There's only one that's moving, and then it stops.
Naga's gonna curiously step over here while he's being blasted and
Yeah,
see if
just
he
like, There's so much energy and light.
can like that door.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a plaque on the door or anything?
Yes.
And Nocta's like, is this a museum?
No. So hang on, bringing up my thing. It says Mama Grimtide is what it says on the side. Mama Grimtide. Potions, enchantments, everything you could want.
Oh shit.
It looks like it's a shop front, is what you're able to discern.
Is there like a gap under the door?
It's a pretty rickety door. Like, looking at it, it just looks like a regular kind of like door to like a house. You see light coming through.
So like if I say dropped Stella on the floor and had her crawl underneath just
She could
to make sure.
probably take a look around.
Cool, yeah. Just in case you don't want to walk into a trap.
So you drop her and skitters over, peeks through. It is a beautiful, pristine looking shop. There's potions, there's cauldrons, there's interesting items on the shelves, and there is a woman with a very large hump on her back, crazy like white hair that's like very like kind of all over the place, and she's stirring a cauldron, takes a sip of it, kind of goes back and forth, reaches up on a shelf with an over elongated arm and long spindly fingers, grabbing something off the shelf, popping it off, smelling the cauldron, and then putting like a few drops in before plugging it, putting it back up, and going back and doing the cauldron, taking a little sip, going back. And you are able to get the feeling it's like what you would expect from like a magical world. It's shopkeep making potions.
Excuse me. Hang on. Sorry. Yeah, Noctis is gonna bamf Stella out of there and step away and like come back to the group like, yeah, I think there's a hag. Let's go.
Okay, so you guys are just gonna deuce out?
As curious as I am, I think Noctis is gonna
Deuce out. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Saying over here like, that's not very nice to call a lady.
Go talk to her if you'd like.
I don't like strangers.
Oh my goodness. Making our way through the town.
You guys can see Kath is like speeding up a little and like looking back at Phoenix like, come on, let's
Yeah, Noctis
let's go.
Noctis is ready to go.
No. Mm-mm. I played video games. I know what that means. As you guys are going past some of these ones, you guys can actually see through the windows, so you guys can do another perception if you want to.
Ooh.
I rolled a 22.
24.
Nice. 22 and 24. I'm gonna have you guys roll me a arcane dice as well for both of you to see if you were able to see past these illusions.
I rolled a 23.
Sam, what'd you roll for your arcane?
Hang on. I'm looking for my dice that I want to use for this. What? 14.
Okay. So you are not able to see past the illusion, but you know that that is part of what you are looking at. So you don't know what it is, but you are. What you initially see, and what Chang you will see if you look through the window as well, is a lovely looking human family who are sitting down to have dinner. It looks like they have a wonderful goose in front of them. They look very clean, very happy. Chang,
Oh, wow.
you guys look, yeah, it just looks like a family having a meal. Phoenix, what you see is very large mannequins made out of wood that are being puppeteered by strings, giving the illusion that this place is alive, but it's not.
So she's probably going to be like, what is the hag of Puppet Master now?
Puppet Master?
They're mannequins. Can you that she's going to put? Can you see the mannequins?
So what you see, obviously, because you weren't able to see past it, is
Yeah.
you see a family going just like laughing and eating and talking to one another and like doing the act, but you don't hear any talking. So at one point you see the father let out like this big belly laugh, but you hear nothing. And then you just see
Bro. Oh my god.
Like little animatronics on strings.
mm-hmm.
Nope, I see people.
If
Yeah,
you
like I said,
would like to try
transmutation
and
and
see
illusion.
through it, you can try and roll another arcana. Same with you, Chang. You can roll an arcana as well to see if you can see through it.
Yeah, he wasn't looking before, but now he will, because that's a little spooky.
Yeah, because I'm proud of Kath. He just rolled a 19. He has no arcana, but he is able to see through it.
I don't either. But I did roll a 17, so.
17. You are able to kind of pause. You can see a waver in the magic. So you see that kind of. So you know it's not right. You can tell it's not right. Not unless I don't know if you guys even have dispel magic.
I don't.
Because you could just dispel it completely.
Not that Noctis would care that much anyway, because that might alert the hag.
It's up to you. Does anyone want to try to dispel it for funsies? Because if you want to try, I'll let you try.
I don't got that ability.
Could be one of those things like innately you just didn't know you could do it.
Noctis is just going to keep going.
Keep going? Okay. So you guys are gonna keep going then. So that means Kath is gonna go. He's gonna look back at you, making sure you're with him.
I'm coming.
Okay. Okay, so you guys are gonna slowly make your way out of Duskmire.
I wouldn't even say slowly. I mean, Noctis.
Making a little
power
bit more
walking.
pace. A little bit more pace.
Damn, you got so far.
Okay. On your way
He ain't playing with no hag.
out, you can see a sign that says "Welcome to Duskmire." Population 500.
Oh. 500 what? 500 frogs?
A new frog.
That's all I'm hearing.
And as you guys all pass the sign, you see that it drops immediately from 500.
Wait, what?
When you guys pass the sign, you see it drops to 496.
Oh. Mm.
Still continuing forward, correct?
Wait, what happened to the other 496 people?
No, the four.
They
We are the four that left.
walked out.
No, that's what I'm saying. What happened to the other 496 people? Chang is like, wait. Wait. Where?
It's just the frogs, Chang.
So you guys are going to continue on, and you can see that it starts becoming another cavern. It's not open anymore like this area was a little bit more. You start seeing that the flora and fauna is starting to go away as you get deeper into this new cave area. You guys are able to continue forward, and as you do, you guys are now part of... Oof, sorry, excuse me. You guys are continuing on to your next journey, and then looking at a watch. You guys notice, just walking through that town, you guys have lost an hour. It was 7:30. 7:30, 8 o'clock. It's now 9 o'clock. Things are fun.
Oh, man.
Where is it? Please hold.
Better an hour of our time than something else.
Yeah. Is it this one?
I like this, Chief.
Yes, this is it. Okay. So as you guys continue on your journey with a warning in the back of your minds as you all are walking, some of you can hear some shouting and talking up ahead, and you guys can hear what sounds to be like ting, ting, ting. And I will place your tokens. Please hold. Because it's getting close to the end of your first half day. But before we get into that even further, we are going to go on break.
Beneath the stars, beneath the moon's soft glow, the lanterns veil, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. Winding paths through darkest night, they search for answers to set things right. Against the allure, against the snare, they'll stand strong with hearts laid bare. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. With lanterns bright, they'll light the way through the mist veil of mystery and woe. The lanterns veil will fight the foe. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free.
Below the waves, beneath the ground, there lies a beast in darkness bound, with tentacles long and eyes aglow. It hungers for souls, 1,000 or so. A creature of old with a thirst for life, it waits in shadows, midst chaos and strife. 1,000 souls, its craving deep, to wake from slumber, from eternal sleep. So beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its glow. So beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below with its dark deep hole hungers for souls to fill its goal.
In the dark of the night, with the dragon's breath, I'm feeling the fire. Not scared of the depths, I'm ready to ignite. Like a lightning call in this neon night, I won't take a fall. Neon lights flicker in the depths of my mind. Oh, echoes, I leave them behind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I'll rise from the ashes tonight. Lost in the rhythm, I'm craving release. But ghosts of the past, they never cease. In the neon haze, I seek my escape, but memories linger like a twisted tape. Oh, sweet the lightning call in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I rise from the ashes tonight. Through the haze of my mind, I find my way. In the depths of the night, where shadows play. With every step I leave behind, the haunting memories now plague my mind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. Morning's light, rise from the ashes tonight. Like a phoenix I rise from the ashes.
Ad sacrificem sanguinem gloria vespera ad nos tenebris umbra Vedamar ad esto nobis Noon and shadow night I summon the creatures of might Orient Blagorath Vespera with a mire Hear my call, fulfill my desire For I offer my eternity, blood and soul We exchange for power to take control That we stray in this path we make With your guidance my fate I'll stay Blagorath Vespera with a mire City's pulse, it's just me A warlock of the night, bound by decree Through the darkened streets I silently roam With every shadow my plant I own Night Stalker in the city's throng My heart beats silently Till I answer its call Vampire's kiss, warlock's spell Where our star One will all he could call Power courses through these veins Bound by an ancient curse I'm chained I've danced with demons, sealed my binds In the night's embrace my purpose finds Night Stalker in the city's throng My heart beats silently Till I answer its call Vampire's kiss, warlock's spell Where our star One will all he could call Cries the might I won't sway Bound by the path that I am chained For I'm the Night Stalker Bound to my role Protecting my own with my body and soul Cry as they might I won't sway Until I feel that liquid like rain For I am Night Stalker Bound to the night Protecting my people till daylight Umbranax umbranox dominus obscuri fidam meam offero animam mem consendam In tenebris aeternis under the moon's eclipse I summon thee, Umbranox, with blood and with strife, through wars and through shadows, your power I invoke. Veiled sovereign, ruler of eternal night. Umbranox, lumidus obscuri, fidem me mafero, animam me consendam aeternis tenebris obsignatum forus nostrum sanguine et iliter, tua virtus revelatur. Per sanguinem et tenebras, through blood and through night I pledge my allegiance to your shadow might. Under the moon's eclipse your reign shall begin. Umbranox, will sovereign, let our path not be. Umbranox, lumidus obscuri, fidem me mafero, animam me consendam aeternis tenebris obsignatum forus nostrum sanguine et iliter, tua virtus revelatur. Under the veiled moon your darkness shall reign. Umbranox, will sovereign, our path shall remain. Umbranox, lumidus obscuri, fidem me mafero, animam me consendam aeternis tenebris obsignatum forus nostrum sanguine et iliter, tua virtus revelatur.
Each focus, utarico, sunbreeze, she'll analyze. It's time to fight, fight. It's time to fight. In the pulse of the night we find our beats. Every number, every step so complete. With hearts racing, the souls alight, we fight on in this endless night. We succeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, souls align. We succeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, spirits ignite. Spirits ignite.中，我们找到了自己的节拍，每一个数字，每一条路找的手势。现在跳动，灵魂在燃烧，我们继续战斗，在这不停的我。In this house of spirits ignite.
In the realm where legends rise beneath the endless starlit skies, a party gathers brave and true. With dice in hand we make our debut. Through the forests and the caves we roam in search of treasures far from home. Guided by the dungeon master's crook, our journey leads us to the notorious Nook. Into the fray where heroes reign. Roll the dice, unleash your arcane friendship in this mystical place. With every challenge we overcome together as one till our quest is done. In the world of fantasy we find a home. With Dungeons and Dragons we'll forever roam. With every adventure our spirits soar. For in this game we'll always find much more. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll good dice, unleash your arcane. Get to see our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Enter the fray where heroes reign. Roll good dice, unleash your arcane. Get to see our courage grew as we ventured forth, me and my crew. Roll good dice, unleash your arcane. As we ventured forth, me and my crew. With every adventure our spirits soar. For in this game we'll always find much more.
Beneath the stars, beneath the moon's soft glow, the lanterns fail, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. Winding paths through darkest night, they search for answers to set things right. Against the allure, against the snare, they'll stand strong with hearts laid bare. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free. With lanterns bright, they'll light the way through the mist veil of mystery and woe. The lanterns fail, will fight the foe. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To walk the truth and set them free.
Below the waves, beneath the ground, there lies a beast in darkness bound, with tentacles long and eyes aglow. It hungers for souls, 1,000 or so. A creature of old with a thirst for life, it waits in shadows, midst chaos and strife. 1,000 souls, its craving deep, to wake from slumber, from eternal sleep. So beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below it, its dark deep hole, hungers for souls to fill its glow. So beware all ye who sail the sea, or tread on land where shadows be. For the creature below it, its dark deep hole, hungers for souls to fill its goal.
In the dark of the night, with a dragon's breath, I'm feeling the fire. Not scared of the depths, I'm ready to ignite. Like a lightning call in this neon night, I won't take a fall. Neon lights flicker in the depths of my mind. Oh, echoes, I leave them behind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I'll rise from the ashes tonight. Lost in the rhythm, I'm craving release. But ghosts of the past, they never cease. In the neon haze, I seek my escape, but memories linger like a twisted tape. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. I rise from the ashes tonight. Through the haze of my mind, I find my way. In the depths of the night, where shadows play. With every step I leave behind, the haunting memories now plague my mind. Oh, sweet the lightning calls in the silence of the night. I rise like a phoenix taking flight, dancing in the dark till the morning's light. Morning's light, rise from the ashes tonight. Like a phoenix, I rise from the ashes of night. Like a phoenix, I rise from the ashes of my mind. In the distance, I dance to escape what I might find. With every beat and every sway, I rise.
ceterum moviam veniat nos, venenatum sanguinem, laborat ad sacrificem sanguinem, gloria vespera aiuat nos, tenebris umbra, Widemar adistum nobis. Moon and shadow night, I summon thee, creatures of might. Orient, Lagorath, Vespera, with a mire, hear my call, fulfill my desire. For I offer my eternity, blood and soul, in exchange for power to take control. Grant me strength in this path we make, with your guidance my fate I'll stay. Lagorath, Vespera, with a mire. City's pulse, it's just me. A wall of coffin night, bound by decree. Through the darkened streets, I silently roam. With every shadow, my plight I own. Night Stalker. In the city's throng, my heart beats silently till I answer its call. Vampire's kiss, warlock spell, where I star, one will all he could call.
Welcome back. As of right now, you guys have re-entered into a more so cavern, cave, winding tunnels looking area. You guys can hear off in the distance a little bit. You guys can hear what sounds to be like picks and axes, not axes, but picks and like people chipping away at ground. And you guys would recall her talking about an excavation team and how they are working to uncover something. So you could probably assume that's probably what it is. And given the time frame, you guys know that probably setting up camp would probably be a good idea, because you guys have a whole nother day, technically 2 days, to figure out how to get there. And then also, how are you going to get back? It's also a thought. So you guys can either go... You guys can go up and around. Or you guys can go towards the sound. So you guys can go towards the water, or you guys cannot. So it's up to you. Your people are on the left side of the screen. They are rather small, because this map is pretty big.
We should go towards people
People
instead of water.
instead of water. Okay.
Well, you
That
don't
is
want to
not
go
this vote. Nope.
where?
It's fair. So you guys can start heading towards that location. Now, as you guys are looking around, you see what looks to be large spires of clear quartz crystals that are growing out of every nook and cranny of this place. This crystal is everywhere. Phoenix, you would automatically be able to register. These are smoky quartz. So you just know off the bat, that's smoky quartz. I know this, but it's the biggest smoky quartz you've ever seen. Cause they're as tall as like 2-story buildings, is how tall they are. They're tall motherfuckers. So these are giant spires of smoky quartz.
Interesting. She wants all of it.
But as you guys get closer, you guys can hear someone kind of peek out from what looks to be like a watchtower kind of thing, and you see a head of what looks to be like a dwarvish man. He has a very large beard, and he kind of looks out and he goes, "Hey, are you part of the excavation team, or are you just passing through?"
Just passing through.
Okay, keep going. We don't want any trouble.
We weren't looking to create any trouble.
And he just kind of gives like a gruff like back to his post kind of thing. Just flexing for the sake of flexing. But you guys getting closer, you guys can kind of see like it's not a very big excavation area that they seem to be working on. But there are what looks to be very old ruins and what looks to be a very large hole that they're bringing up large stones out of. Are you going down, Chang?
Oh, I thought that was the way to pass. Sorry.
Nope. You're gonna go in between the crystals.
My bad.
You're good. Because I was like,
Chang's
that's a couple
yeah,
feet down if you're just gonna go down there.
Casually just fall to my death. Just break some bones. It's fine. I like to think he got really close to the edge and they're like, "Hey, Chang, that's a cliff."
You will die. Come back.
You say it's a couple feet. Like, how
It's-
far? She's gonna look.
It's probably about, I want to say, at least 40 feet.
Oh,
Can I go under this? No, I can't. Yes, I'm going around town.
Around town. And then if
Oh,
you take a
cliff.
hard right, you can go through.
those are not cliffs.
Those are not cliffs. I want to fall to my death.
It's a little bit rough, but I mean, as long as you go slow.
It looks like a chasm.
Yeah, it looks like a chasm. I was like,
It's basically like rough terrain down.
Oh, okay.
See,
Yeah.
Making my way.
Making my way.
Eh.
You guys can hear the excavation happening. You guys can also see large tents off to the side as well. What looks to be like you can smell like food, and it smells really good. You guys get a big waft of just like delicious meat.
Amazing. Wait, you said food?
Mm-hmm.
Is it
There's
meat?
food over by the tents.
Oh, no.
Maybe they'll let us camp for the night.
Meow.
So as you guys are going down the cliffside, I will have you guys roll a dex just to see how nimble you can be.
Woo! Woo! I got a 12.
Okay. Nyx, how you doing? Okay. You kind of stumble, but you catch yourself kind of on this like mid area, and you're able to stabilize yourself. So you kind of catch yourself there. Noctis, you kind of do that same kind of like almost twist your ankle a little bit, able to get yourself down. Chang, what'd you roll?
That was a 12.
That's a 12. You are tripping halfway, tripping again. So by the time you get to the bottom, you pretty sure you may have hurt yourself, but you're still feeling it out. You guys watch as Kath totally just
Oh no!
he lost his footing completely. He rolled a 2.
Oh no!
And he was judging Noctis for the heals.
Yeah, he was paying attention to the others and not his own footing. And he just and so he's just laid out on the ground, just
Are you okay?
Next is concerned.
Is this like a down and up, or is it just all the way down? Is it just,
It's
just go
down.
down?
It's down.
Okay.
She's gonna go to him.
He's just
Noctis will hold his hand out for him.
gets up.
And you
Dusts
were
himself
concerned
off.
about the heals, huh?
Give you a look.
Claire. you gotta look from Nyx too. And Nyx is gonna look and make sure that she doesn't see any like cuts and scrapes and like boo boos, because you know.
You see him patting himself down, just getting all that dirt off. You can roll Arcana or Perception.
Oh.
Noctis is going to
I'm
check on Chang.
intrigued. That was Arcana, so hold on. I think it's a +5. Yeah. So 19.
Okay.
Arcana.
You see as he is touching himself and dusting himself off, he did have a little scrape on his cheek. It is now gone, as you see that energy from his hands.
Thing we indicated before. Okay.
Yeah, not realizing he's doing it.
She's gonna kind of do that little tiny squint. She's gonna be like, "You feel okay? Do you need ibuprofen or anything?
No,
A Band-Aid?"
I think I'm alright, actually. I think I may have actually landed correctly this time, so I think I'm good.
She kind of makes a face like,
Even like Noctis didn't even see him heal himself, but even he is like gives him a look. Because he's like, that didn't look like a
He's
correct
like, I'm
land.
good. I'm good. Yeah.
"Hey, do that again, please."
Yeah, no, sorry, I just lost my foot and I was just pretty more worried about everyone else than myself.
Well, just try not to stare at my ass when I go next time. It's just gonna walk.
He's gonna go, that's a little hard to do. Follow after. He's gonna pause and he's gonna look at you, Chang, making sure you're good as he's passing. Just kind of do a little pat.
Literally
Gonna
stealing my
try-
thunder.
I'm gonna try very hard. He's trying very hard not to laugh.
Oh, he's not helping him up. He's just going, you good? Alright.
Wow!
Does a little pat on his shoulder.
Noctis
Chang.
will help him.
Noctis.
Yep.
So Noctis, you of course are going to help Chang up.
And he's gonna like dust his shoulders up. You're right.
I'm good. I didn't eat dirt.
So you guys are gonna head towards the camp then?
Where?
Down. Towards the food.
I mean,
Nix is. She was smelling the smells that smell smelly.
Mhm.
wait.
So you guys are able to head towards, and you guys, the closer you get, the more you smell it, and you can smell like Chang. You would know. You would know exactly what they're making because you make something very similar in the restaurant. It is 100% short ribs and braised beef and roasted chicken. And you can smell the vegetables that are being like slightly charcoaled and everything. You can smell the corn. You can smell like a whole bunch of really, really fresh ingredients. And you're like, I know these smells. I know these smells so much. And you can see over, not down there. Don't go down there. You can see that the long tent seems to be where they're doing all the cooking. There is a big grill there. You can see all the fresh produce. You can see a pile high of like plates that are ready for someone to pick up and like grab the food that they want. But you do see as well as you guys get closer. You guys see that there is a few tents here. You guys can see that there's a fire going. You can see a few people kind of pause and look at you unsure. But you get the idea that the person who is in charge is the person who is, where are they? Where did I put them? Is over by the desk that is highly lit up, and they seem to be looking at maps and at other things, and they have what looks to be almost like an assistant at their side. So you guys can kind of see them. They're about right here.
I'm being nosy because I smell food.
I smell food, I go. So the closer
I'm
you
just,
guys get,
throwing caution to the wind. I'm
Just-
all up in this tent's bizwag.
oh yeah. So the tent that you're next to seems to be just a research tent, but you see that the long red one off to the side. That one has all the food.
Casually passing through, don't mind me. Just lining up for some nice.
Chang's being a fatty.
Is this person the one that looks like they're in charge?
Yeah, it looks like you can see that they seem to be talking to this other person next to them, and it looks like they're like, okay, if we dig this much deeper, then we'll definitely be able to reach the Thorm residence, and then maybe we'll be able to get further into the crypt. And then once we are able to do that, and you can kind of see them like rambling a little bit as they're talking, before the one next to her kindly pauses and registers you, just kind of giving you a look and going, Dr. Lara, please, one moment. And you, are you part of another excavation team, or are you looking to try and raid us like the last one?
Oh, so that's why he was pretty testy up there. No. We just saw that you guys had tents and food, and we're just passing through, but we were wondering if we could camp nearby, just for the night.
That would be up to the doctor. Doctor. He looks over at this woman who seems to be entirely engrossed and has like just forgotten about what this guy has just told her to do. And she is actively looking at things. And you guys can see on her back, she has little fairy wings on her back.
Oh!
She has little wings. They're kind of down at the moment, but they still glisten and glimmer in a translucent kind of way. And you guys can kind of just like eye her for a moment, and she kind of adjusts her glasses before going, "Oh, Mr. Flint, were you talking to me?" And he goes, "Yes, Alara, these people are asking to set up camp near us." And she kind of pauses and like looks over her shoulder, and she goes, "Hello, my name's Dr. Moss, or you can just call me Alara Moss. It's nice to meet you."
Likewise, I'm Noctis.
Noctis, lovely. I'm the team leader of this excavation, and also the lead archaeologist. This is, of course, our expert geologist, and kind of my, I'm her handler because she gets. I'm a little bit kind of all over the place sometimes, so I can't help it all the time. But are you here? Do you just want to set up camp just to try and keep close, or were you looking to try and maybe help us? Because we did put out a notice for extra hands.
What
We're about
exactly would you need help with?
Oh, well, if you are adventurers, we are looking for someone to go down into the crypt before us to just make sure that there's no traps or anything of that sort. We kind of did have a group that were supposed to, but they got wiped out by the last raid that tried to come in and take everything we had.
Wiped out. I didn't hear anything, apparently. Damn it. Because otherwise, I would have been like, what? Oh!
yeah. First, Noctis is like wiped out, and then when she says like by the raiders, he's like,
Sorry.
But we were able to deal with that, so not a problem. I was able to finally conjure something that was able to kind of fend them off, and so they ran away.
Well, I think
Do you not want to take the job?
I'm tempted, but I am here with others.
Oh, well, if you would like to speak to them, we just need someone to go ahead and make sure there's no traps up ahead. I mean, the whole history of what we're excavating is absolutely fascinating. He's kind of known as like the father of arcane mastery, and it's really fascinating, but there's like this whole backstory. Alara, they don't need to know absolutely everything. You're right.
I mean, if it's not secret, I'm actually kind of interested.
Have you ever heard of Alaric Thorm?
Yes, right? I have. Right?
No.
No?
No.
Wait. No?
No. This is Undercroft information.
No. Oh no, this is someone else's name. It just sounds familiar.
It's the Thorm.
What's the
And
Thorm?
Alaric, but two different entities. Thorm is very, very close to the elf guy in Baldur's Gate, but it's not him.
Oh, I was thinking of Sir Calfalla.
No. No, this gentleman was able to do amazing work, and unfortunately he he was very well known and unfortunately became absolutely obsessed with the search of the artifact of Plagueorath. So things got a little bit crazy, and he killed himself, his entire family, and his followers. So They're all down there, but we're thinking that the artifact of Plaguerath is actually down there with him. We're just hoping we can find it.
Like grab these.
Oh yeah.
Noctis looks at his hand. Interesting. Very interesting.
If you are interested, I mean, I can tell you more things about. She gets a look from the guy next to her, and she goes, "If you are interested in taking up the commission that we have sent out, we would be more than willing to, of course, pay 2,000 gold. It's what we currently have, and then 2,000 gold for, of course, helping us retrieve anything from within the crypt. So, possibly 4,000 gold in total."
Let me let me ask my group.
Okay, yeah, of course. Let me just put out a message, and you see her kind of put her finger to her ear, and she goes, "Everyone, we have guests. Please do not attack them. There is..." She looks at you. Like, how many?
He puts up 4 fingers.
"There are 4 guests, so please, of course, do not attack them. Thank you so much. Goodbye." And she's gonna turn back and go back to what she was doing, and she's gonna look over and just let me know if you want to know more information, and if you are looking to try and do the commission, you can let Gideon here know. Gideon just let me know.
Oh, will do. And he looks over at Gideon. He's like, "You don't. Never mind."
He goes back to what Alara was doing, and they're discussing, of course, like, what the next objective will be. Chang, you're over in front of the food. You see what looks to be a furbolg. Dark skin, kind of darkish matted hair a little bit that seems to be twisted in certain ways, so it kind of is like looping in on itself. "You must be one of our guests. What can I help you with?"
I'm trying to think of a reasonable hand. I would like some food. What are you making?
Dr. Moss, are we giving our guests any of our food rations? "Oh yeah, of course. Just let them have some. It's okay. I promise." "Yeah, we have roasted corn. We have fried chicken. We have braised beef. We have some short ribs. And we have a sauce. We also have a biscuit."
Wow. Um, may I have some corn and chicken?
You see her kind of like put her hand out. One of the plates just goes into her hand. She kind of like swirls her finger, and the plate is like twirling as she picks up chicken, plops it in, and it's still twirling. Gets a biscuit, puts it in, and did you say corn?
Yes, please.
Not breaking eye contact. Still spinning on her finger. Do you want sauce?
Sure, I'll take some sauce.
Only on the chicken?
I guess.
Here is your food.
Thank you.
Sure.
Awkwardly looking away because she keeps looking right at him.
She's like, sure.
He's like, awkwardly walking away.
She sees you. She keeps like kind of staring at you, and then immediately turns and starts to like do some more corn. Very deadpan. Phoenix, what are you up to?
Well, Phoenix was kind of like behind Noctis while that conversation was going on, but then they mentioned something about Plagueirath, and she like took a couple steps back.
She's like, oh no.
No, ma'am. So she probably is just kind of looking around at the moment, trying to figure out where everyone else is.
You see that Kath has started up a conversation with another individual, which I will put the cook, what they look like here. And then I will also put who he is speaking to. So you guys can see that Kath is talking to this person, and they're going back and forth, and you see the person that he's talking to has a clipboard, and they're nodding, and you just see them kind of like smiling, but the other person's like, oh, yeah. Enjoy. Like trying to get away from Kath. Kath goes like, alright, yeah. No, I'll just go grab some food real quick, and it was nice chatting with you. Of course. And they just kind of move away from Kath, and Kath is like, whatever. Kath's gonna grab some food. So, takes a moment. Kath is gonna be at your guys' side. Kath has 2 plates. Offers one to Nyx. It has a little bit of everything because he wasn't sure what you wanted.
I was gonna ask, what did he get for her?
He got a little bit of everything, but it's not like an overabundant amount. It's like a little bit of this just to see what you wanted. So, yeah.
Nice.
He got brisket, so he is eating that brisket with the sauce, which the sauce is nice. It's basically a barbecue sauce.
Okay. I feel kind of, she's like gonna say this, she's like, I feel kind of, I mean, how much do they really have out here to just be feeding? Not that I'm not grateful, but she's like, should I ask them if maybe they want some of my drink packets or something? I don't know if they have water. Did they have drinks over there? I didn't look.
I offered juice and they said no. I think they're all just drinking water. Or whatever's in this, and he motions to like this little tiny flame that's in front of you guys, and like there's like a pot that's over it, and you can see like this kind of bubbling liquid, and it's very thick looking, kind of brownish as it kind of like bubbles. But
Noctis sniffs it.
it
What?
smells like chocolate.
Oh. Oh. The fuck they eating chocolate down here with the brisket? Or drinking, I mean.
Well, have you ever had chocolate with meat? Because it's actually considered a delicacy. It's actually really good.
Delicious.
My mom did it once with cocoa powder. It was delicious.
I don't think delicacy and my paycheck go quite hand in hand.
Now is the time to try it out.
However, speaking of my meager teacher paycheck, they apparently put out a commission for help to go down whatever they're excavating and look for traps. I don't know if any of us are good at that, but it pays 2,000 gold.
Just to look for traps.
Oh, and you know, some artifact from Plagueirath.
We get more money
She
if we
said that-
find it. Or
She said
other
very
things.
sarcastically.
Yeah, he's like, alright. To be fair, I didn't bring that much pocket money with me because most of ours is digital. So down here, maybe you need it in a physical form. So maybe did everyone else bring physical money with them?
Yes.
I mean, I brought my wallet. I keep some just because I was always told to be careful and have everything at the ready in case we don't have access to our digital money. So I have a little, but not a lot.
Okay. Personally, I don't technically need the funds, but I'm saying it wouldn't be a bad thing for us to have.
I'm gonna
Split it.
just start the food. Yeah.
Nah, don't you feel like you should probably now that you've had some of the food? Because the food's actually pretty good, considering. He says that a little low, so like they can't hear it.
Raw.
Just,
Raw. I think I'm sure.
And are they
Right.
are they expecting us to go down now or in the morning? You know?
Sure, but I did just ask if we could rest here, so.
All right. What does everyone think? Should we? Because I mean, that is something that would be kind of interesting to learn about because that is, you know, obviously someone who is. He looks at Noctis, connected to us.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's better to have knowledge than none at all.
That I agree with.
Yeah.
Because whatever's
Seems
happening.
like I'm
to us-
outnumbered.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to go down if you don't want to.
She rolled a nat 1 to see what she. So she's being a little petulant. She's be like, just send us in to die. Better them than us. So she's like, basically throwing a little mini hissy fit.
Yeah.
She's
yeah.
not. So the way I see it is like she's more stuck in her own head. She's not necessarily saying she's not going to do it, but she's just having a little mini hissy fit right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Phoenix, we don't have to do it.
Well, I'm not. And she's like half saying things and then stopping. She's like, I'm not saying we don't do it, but we were on our way somewhere, and now plans maybe are changing, and I'm not going to tell everybody what to do in the group because I'm nobody's boss. If you guys want to do it, we'll do it. I just think that it seems like they might be sending us to our death so that none of them have to. Well, we don't even know what's down there. They specifically said traps. Look for traps. So you're sending us
Well,
to get the traps? Because you don't know us.
I mean, exactly.
She's
I
like
mean, I kind of
rambling.
figured they were using us as fodder.
What? No!
Was that not obvious? Exactly. For you, Chang.
They're hiring someone else to go and look before they go down.
Nothing wrong with asking for a little help.
So we can be the demon meat.
Oh no.
Throwing a hissy fit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, she's good. She's good. He's kind of like I don't know how to deal with this.
And Max can be like, to be fair, I don't know how well equipped they are for danger.
Yeah. No, I was just talking to Noro Fallowfield over there. And they're the lead excavator and site manager of the location, and they basically said the people they did have were wiped out.
By the raiders.
Yeah.
He says to Chang as he hears that noise.
Just,
What a fuck.
But from the sounds of it, it looks like that time has passed. If we are able to go down, get it real fast, come back up, continue on, that's an extra 2,000 gold in our pockets.
Potentially 4,000.
Potentially 4,000. That's 1,000 each
Wow.
if we're able to run that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of jingle, if I do say so myself.
I don't know if I've ever had that much money in my hands before, let alone my bank.
Well, if we run into anything down, she's like not saying no, but she's like, if we run into anything down there, I have literally a pocket knife and a little like hand axe, and that's all I have. So if anything comes after little old me, that's what I got.
Oh.
I think you got this guy too.
In one hand, he has his food, the other hand, he now has his bat. He's like,
Oh man.
I don't see why we can't do it, because first things first, making sure there's no traps. With our powers combined, I'm pretty sure we could probably figure something out. Maybe your lizard would be able to help out too.
A lizard?
Lizard.
What?
I also
Yeah.
suppose I could turn Stella into something a
See,
little more useful.
that's also an option.
Oh, Chang.
I'm rolling to see if she's being convinced. I'm sorry, hold on.
That's fair, that's fair.
Wait, what? What about Chang?
Chang, you made incense with your cauldron before, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Could you make like
Explosives?
yeah, like grenades, bombs?
Some dynamite?
I was under the impression that my cauldron did food stuff.
Incense is not a foodstuff.
I mean, smelling salt.
Hear me out. Whiskey. Can you make whiskey? That we can then
Molotov
saturate.
cocktail.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking about.
I don't want to ask how we know this, but I guess I haven't tried. I'm gonna just reach over for little baby cauldron from my backpack.
Like
And
shit,
I'm
Chang,
gonna...
you could even try making like smoke bombs, or like fill one with like fucking pepper or something and like blast their nostrils out or something. I don't know.
Something defensive like that would work. Technically, like a pepper spray type solution, that would also work.
Fuck, I should have brought
Feel
pepper
like
spray
we-
with me.
I have bear spray, but that's not quite the same.
the abilities of my culture. But
It's-
alright.
It's
Something to
mainly
think about.
I have
food.
fear. I
Yeah,
have
Noctis
great
doesn't know how it
meat.
works. He's
We're just spitting facts here.
I got brick meat. Does anybody want to use that?
Nobody wants that. Says that. She says.
Nobody wants that.
You don't want
Wow.
the delicacy.
It's not for us to eat. It's for whoever we have to question to eat.
Oh, it's that one.
Oh, the anxiety one, yeah. Or whatever it was.
It's basically
Oh,
anxiety.
you're being
beef.
diabolical.
I mean, I'm sure it tastes even better now that it's been in the little box for a few days.
Did you salt it? So now it's gonna be beef jerky.
I don't know about that, but it has an interesting smell now.
It's gonna get a more interesting smell if you don't preserve it somehow.
Yeah, I would salt the shit out of that and make it jerky.
Pickle it.
Just a jar with vinegar and meat.
I have so many jars, you know. my fluids. It would be easier to pickle it.
Are you sure it's not
Pickle
already
anxiety.
rotting right now? Because that's been almost what,
You
a
know-
week?
You know, I don't know how long worms last. To be honest, I've never had crick meat before this point. So maybe here, I'll take it out, and he just takes out the box and opens one of the
It
containers.
is pungent and it is rotting.
Noctis reaches over and closes it again.
Just honestly, you'd be able to get information out of anyone with just that smell.
Yeah.
Wow, that was strong.
Very strong.
This is gonna. I'm gonna make a note. Rotting.
Rotting.
Good weapon. There we go. Weapon of mass destruction.
Right there.
No, let me put rancid.
That's a good word. I like that word. Rancid. So,
If worse comes to worse, I will throw rancid meat into the mouth.
It'll scare
of
them off,
whatever.
probably.
I have quite a few containers actually, so I mean.
She's just gonna throw rotten meat at them. Say, go away.
you know, that might make some animals actually want it. So,
Good distraction either way.
Distraction.
Well,
and then they'll go through emotional turmoil. It's a perfect thing.
Really discussing this. Throwing rotten. Okay.
Just wait until it starts getting some maggots. Ugh.
Oh my goodness, delicious.
Well, if he keeps
So,
it closed, it won't.
Yeah. It's a closed container, so.
Just, well,
Don't
you
open
never
that
know.
thing.
As closed as a takeout box can be.
I got some Ziploc bags if you want. But if you're gonna change the container, then you're gonna do it way the hell over there.
You know, there's like what looks to be like a lake or something up yonder. You could probably wash it out there.
You know, I just realized that I swam with this container.
It's just melting, you know.
It's soaking. It's
It's-
dripping.
It's
It's
rotting
it's
in lake.
the dripping the dripping you hear is not from the caves. It's all from like the
Oh my gosh.
I've just been dripping this shit all the way here into the cave. Oh,
Didn't we dry Chang off though?
We did.
but did you draw? Did you dry the
Noctis
grape?
did. I thought.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Oh my gosh.
if y'all don't want to go,
Doesn't mean it
could.
didn't get parasites from the
I
water.
can- Yeah. I could take a stab at it. I mean, I'm not very good at looking for traps. But, I can try my best.
What would that would just be investigation, right?
Yeah. And then
Okay.
to undo a trap, if it's a traditional trap, it would be sleight of hand.
I
Well-
mean, hold on. Is she...
I
Noctis, it looks like it's gonna be you.
oh god.
Hello? She offered
Yeah.
it to him.
It's either gonna be you or it's Nyx, because you two have the highest sleight of hand.
Teamwork.
I have +2.
Uh-huh.
I have a +3.
Kath isn't wise, guys. Like
wait, what's
he's like average wiseness.
I mean,
a little bit
sleight of
above
hand's
average.
dex.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
used to
not dexterous. He has con and he
Yeah,
has
yeah.
strength.
He's a
He's
a
the
paladin.
tank.
Yeah.
He's the tank. He can take a hit.
My big strong boy.
Mm-hmm. A
So this
strong
is
man.
Tentative yes then.
I mean, I really don't see why not. Personally, we can definitely try it, and if we don't, then stay away, make distance.
I mean, if we're camping out here, might as well pass the time. Either way, we're passing the time.
I mean, I wasn't thinking of doing it right away. I was thinking
Oh,
of
no?
doing
Oh.
sleep.
Sleep. Yep. Sleep's
We
important.
might need to sleep so we can be at our best. She's being convinced now, so she's like, fine, but we need to be tip top.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And I'm going to find out a little more information about this.
Yeah. Which recon.
all right,
Okay.
I guess.
So, are we all in?
I pose one more question. So, we're sleeping overnight, yes? So are we all
That's
sleeping at
fair.
the same time, or are we just gonna trust that we'll be fine?
Oh, I don't sleep. I meditate.
I don't know what
Ah,
she doesn't understand
oh.
this. I don't. Okay.
I'm an elf, so we don't need sleep
Oh yeah.
per se. So we meditate.
So when you slept on my couch, you weren't sleeping.
I was meditating.
She said that out loud. So I
Snort.
don't know if I don't know if either of them knew that he spent the night at her place, but she said that out loud. So
Yeah, you see him kind of like.
Wow. What's the appropriate reaction here? Hold on.
I mean, meditating. I just need to meditate for like 5 hours, 6 hours. That's it. So
Well,
I
I'm not
mean,
meditating.
okay. So I guess my question was, are we doing shifts?
yeah.
Make sure our stuff is. I happen to have things that I like in my bag.
No, I think that's smart.
It's smart.
I don't know what they're gonna take from me, other than a nice backpack.
I
You
need
got a
my
fancy little cauldron.
I
Oh,
need
yeah,
my
true.
lacrosse gear, so I can't have someone nick that.
So, how do we know there's not gonna be another raid?
Because Nora said that they all ran off and a good chunk of them died.
And if not, we have another raid. You can throw the rancid meat at them.
Yeah. And then they'll just go through emotional turmoil and never want to come back.
Okay.
Okay. So, did anyone happen to ask then where we might be able to appropriately set up our? I don't know if y'all brought tents, but I brought a tent.
I did not.
I brought something kind of like it, yeah.
Oh my god, did I bring a tent? No, oh wait.
Oh, that's a shame
I-
for y'all.
Siwu
I mean,
would not have told you to bring a tent because Siwu
You know-
in Siwu's brain was think as a homeless person. You have a tarp.
Okay, I have a
Oh,
tarp.
I also have a tarp and a tent. So
Yeah, you have a tarp.
I'm
But you
so
also
sorry.
have picks so that you can like pound it into like walls and stuff, so you can make a makeshift tent kind of thing.
Awesome.
too.
That's great.
So if we're doing this, where?
Let me ask. Nora. Just, yeah. If we're setting up something around here, where can we do that? Anywhere? Just pick some place that you feel safe. Preferably against a wall. Alright? You're very helpful. Thank you so much. Alright. And he's gonna walk back and go, apparently anywhere as long as it's against a wall of some sort and where we feel safe. So we can do anywhere, apparently.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Against a wall?
I was assuming it probably against a wall. I was thinking over by the crystals over here, and he's going to point this direction.
Okay. And she's just gonna start walking.
All right.
How kind.
Do you need help?
I've set this up plenty of times, and she's gonna come over here and start setting up her her little
Her little
mushroom
tent.
with her
Yeah.
little-
What is this thing? This gigantic tent over here.
What tent?
What is that?
Which one?
This right here.
That
What
one?
is this?
It is probably one of the people who are here. That's probably one of their tents.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
You're not going in there to raid it, are you? You're just all kicked out.
We're doing great, guys. We're doing so
We're
good.
doing
we
so
are.
good.
We're doing so
So
good.
Kath is also gonna come over here and kind of set up his thing that he has. Have you guys ever seen those pop up like play pins for kids that you can put like the balls into?
My nephew has one.
He basically has one that he can fit inside.
That's so funny.
So he brings it out and like pops it open, puts it down, and then like inside of the tent he puts down the picks on the corner. But they have like adult ones that are like pop-up tents that are like that. And then he kind of is setting up, but it has like the netting all around, but he can like either close it up or he can have it open so he can look through.
Well, I don't know how often I have set up a target, but I'm gonna do my best.
You're gonna make a survival roll for me. Luna, please, honey.
A 14.
There is no wind here. So it's very stagnant.
Just creepy noise.
Just creepy noises. Luna? Honey. Do I need to put you to bed? Sorry, I need to put Luna to bed.
It's a little creepy. It's a little unsettling. I'm sure it will be perfect ASMR. I was not aware that your knees harbored ghosts wailing.
Apparently, I'm not putting Luna to bed. She started growling. Now she's standing guard. Okay.
I got 14.
14. It takes you a bit to try and figure out how you were gonna do this before it finally clicks. And you realize, up against the rock, pound the nails in, and it's gonna be kind of like a slant side area. But you're gonna leave kind of the edges kind of loose, so it's only gonna be the top. That way they kind of fold in. Help to encase you.
You know what'd be so funny? What if he has like a you know those little pocketbooks of information, and it's just like survival basics, and that's the only reason I will accept that he actually knew how to set up that sword.
Took you a while.
You have to look it up.
Let's see if he will notice. Yeah, that's a nat 20. Of course he's gonna notice for his lady. Kath is gonna go over, just put his hands out for it, like not even asking, just kind of getting if she will accept his assistance.
She's gonna like hang her head a little bit and she's just gonna hand it and she's like, "Thank you."
He's gonna look at it, put it over his head, and run with it before snapping it shut and getting it all good to go. And then comes back with it and just kind of goes, "There you go."
Thank you. She just throws it at the mushroom head, like she's a little huffy that she couldn't get it.
Yeah. Sam. You see that Dr. Alara, and you see Gideon are still kind of discussing a few things before they see you approach. And she kind of looks over and goes, "Oh, did you choose? Are you wanting to take the commission or no?"
Looks like we're all in agreement. We'll help.
Fantastic! Okay, cool. Gideon, if you, of course, will do the payment as you are going in. That way we make sure you're not just gonna run away with the money. But once you are headed in, we'll give you the money. And then, of course, if you come out with the artifact, we will then, of course, give you the other half. Let's see. You see, you're kind of like hopping back and forth a little bit, just kind of like do. And so she goes, "Oh, did you want to know about the crypt?"
Yes. Any information you can give us? Any information about traps?
Yeah,
This artifact?
so we do know that most of them probably are, there's going to be a mix of traditional for the first part, and then for the second part, we're assuming it's going to be arcane traps. Only because, well, obviously, master with arcane wizard. So, what we're expecting is probably something we're thinking probably have to do with his history. He was a little bit vain in that kind of idea. But you see her, like, she's getting out some of the papers and everything. And she is going to give you. I'm just gonna send. Oh, or can I send this? Is that gonna give you everything? Kind of.
Yeah.
Nah, does it give you everything though? Hang on. Do you have to download it? You do have to download it.
Is the last line, the crypt now a cursed forbidden place? Eluded him, the artifact of Plague Wrath.
Yeah, the crypt now cursed and forbidden place holds Ulrich's most dangerous creations and remains to an enduring mystery. Many have ventured into the depths to uncover its secrets. Yeah. So that should
you can
that whole
expand it in the chat. So
yeah. Ooh,
wow, I did not.
You might just want to copy the entire thing and then paste it. I thought it was going to be a little bit different,
I mean, I can see it all.
Okay. Because I just have it in my DM stuff, so. Ulrich Thorm, once celebrated as one of the most powerful and respected wizards of his age, slowly descended into madness over the course of many years. His fall from grace began when he became obsessed with the artifact of Plague Wrath, an ancient relic said to grant unimaginable power, but also believed to be a curse. Legend spoke of its ability to manipulate time, death, and the very essence of magic itself. But they also warned of the madness it brought to those who sought it. The search of the artifact of Plague Wrath. He became obsessed, started innocently enough, and then basically became more and more obsessed with finding this object. He poured all of his resources, his time, even his family's fortune into hunting down the cryptic clues that go along with the artifact. And as years passed, Ulrich grew more desperate and paranoid and then more isolated. His once beautiful mansion turned into a fortress of magical defenses, and he cut off all contact with the former colleagues and allies. In the final years of his life, Ulrich's obsession consumed him. He declared that he had finally located the last clues leading to Plague Wrath's resting place, but insisted that he needed a secure location to conduct his research. He began the construction of a sprawling underground crypt, claiming it was a facility to store research magical knowledge. However, those close to him knew the truth. This was the place that was to become his sanctuary, a place where he could hide from those who would stop his mad quest. As his sanity unraveled, the crypt transformed from a scholarly haven into a dark and twisted mausoleum. Ulrich ordered the construction of burial chambers for himself, his wife, their 4 sons, and his closest followers. His followers, once devoted students and allies, became trapped in his madness, bound by loyalty or fear. In the final years of his life, Ulrich became reclusive, locking himself within the crypt for days on end, muttering to himself about visions of the artifact. He believed he could hear voices of Plague Wrath calling to him, promising him eternal power, but tormenting him with riddles he couldn't solve. His writings became eccentric, filled with cryptic ramblings and the dark spells drawn from the depths of forbidden magic. His wife, Celine Thorm, and their 2 eldest sons, Lucian and Kalen, saw the madness consuming Ulrich and feared for their lives. Realizing that he no longer was the man they once loved, they devised a plan to escape with the younger boys, Bastion and Thorn, before Ulrich could complete his mad project. But their attempt to flee ended tragically. Ulrich discovered their plan and in a fit of insanity used his magic to seal them inside the crypt, ensuring they would never leave him. Some say Celine and the two eldest sons were trying to stop him from finishing the crypt's construction when he caught them. Others believe they were attempting to destroy his work to protect the world from the madness and destruction he unleashed. Either way, they failed, and their souls, along with those of Ulrich's followers, became trapped within the tomb, bound by the dark rituals Ulrich had woven into the crypt itself. Ulrich Thorm died in his crypt, still clutching his journal, rambling about the artifact of Plaguerath. It was said that he never found the relic he so desperately sought. His final resting place became a twisted monument to his insanity, filled with the bodies of those who once had been family and his loyal followers. The crypt, now cursed and forbidden place, holds Ulrich's most dangerous creations and remains an enduring mystery. Many have ventured into its depths to uncover its secrets, but few have returned. Ulrich's madness still echoes within the halls of his crypt, and some say his spirit lingers endlessly, searching for the one thing that eluded him, the artifact of Plaguerath. These journals are from decades prior. So people had found this before, lost where it was, and then found it again. But all this time, no one has been able to get through all the way.
So Noctis is reading this, and he's like, so you want the artifact,
Well,
but he never found it.
We're hoping that maybe he actually did, and they just never found it in his crypt. Either that, or, of course, we want to see what kind of his dangerous, like, let's be honest, not all artifacts are dangerous. We also want to see what other mysteries he had uncovered and left there. I mean, he was known to be the best in arcane magic, so any artifacts that he has left behind will probably have some impact on society that he just kept to himself. We're also we're hoping to locate his journal as well, which will have so much information and research that he's had throughout the years.
You know what, that's fair.
This could be a discovery for the centuries. She's like, seems all giddy about it. Knowledge!
I know Noctis is like super intrigued.
She's like, imagine what you could find out, especially with some of his creations that he probably buried down there with him. Just the very idea is exciting. I've heard of multiple times that he's actually made a resurrection potion, which is beyond what we know and can comprehend even now. Doing that now is almost impossible. What I'm most interested is actually information on Plaguerath. I've been trying to uncover most information about this certain entity for a while. They've been coming up in and out of history for quite a while now.
I may be able to help you with some of that.
Are you perhaps interested in that history as well?
In a way, yeah.
Fascinating. Well, in the morning we normally get... Well, there's no morning here, but in the morning we will be waking up around 5 o'clock. Talia will, of course, have breakfast waiting for us when we wake. She normally gets up about 4, which is why she's probably heading to bed now. And you guys can see that Furbolg is, like, heading to one of the tents. Going to bed. Don't mind the noise. We are still going to have some people. We're trying to get some of the rubble out of the way. So there may be some noise throughout the night.
I mean, at least I figured that much.
Yes, plus of course we have the watch as well that we will have.
All right.
All right. If you need anything else, let us know. Dr. Moss, please, for the love of goodness, go to bed. It's fine. I've just been up for 72 hours. It's perfectly all right. That's normal.
No, I agree with him on this one. Should probably get some sleep.
Oh.
Start hallucinating every 72 hours,
Oh, no. She's not looking at you. I'm perfectly fine.
Right.
Yeah. Doctor, please. You see that Gideon kind of, like, forces her up this time and, like, leads her to a little area. He goes in with her. Like, just trying to, like, get her down. She's like, we're really gonna do it! Yeah!
Nocta's like, yeah, if we don't fucking die.
It's just, yeah. But it looks like a good chunk of the camp is gonna settle down, while the other chunk is gonna be working through the night. I'm so sorry. But you guys are able to set up for the night. But we will end our session now, just because it seems like it's a good time. Everyone's headed to bed. I would like everyone to roll a d20 for me, though.
Oh, God.
And add your con. So it's a con save, my friends. Oh, no. It's a save. Aha! Look at you. As you head off to the night, some of you are able to sleep quite soundly. However, one of you are not. Chang, you're restless for the first part. You can hear the slow scribblings of Kath keeping watch first part of the night. The scribbling of him doing something in a notebook. Before you start to fade and you start to feel like you're being pulled into a nice sleep. Before you start feeling something wrapping around your wrists, wrapping around your legs, wrapping around your neck, around your body. As roots seem to be coming up from the ground and pulling you under. Oh no. We'll wait. Wait until you can hear me. Let me know when you can hear me. Let me know.
It stopped after. It stopped after you said he's restless for the first part of his sleep.
Okay. So I will go back into it. You're restless for that first part of your sleep. Hearing the crackling of noises of the cavern around you. Before you start feeling something growing beneath you and wrapping around your wrists, around your ankles, around your neck, around your body. For you feel like you're being sucked slowly into the earth itself, as if you were being swallowed up. And you are held there. You can't move. You can hardly breathe. And it's almost like you are put into a cocoon of mangled roots and vines. You can feel the energy as they pulse against you, but you can't see anything. Before they release, and you are weightless, losing your body's autonomy as you can't move, but you are drifting. Yet you can breathe. Roughly, but you can breathe. Like you're sinking, and sinking even more into water. And it gets colder and colder and colder. Your eyes slowly open, and you are met with a visage of an entity in front of you, dormant in the sea. Long black tentacles are out, waving in the ocean around it. Tentacles themselves are strange, spiked, ready to snatch something out of the air as a singular eye opens and stares at you. The eye itself is gold in color, however, the glow about this body, this strange creature in front of you, seems to almost radiate a lime green essence. You feel hands almost come around your sides, holding you, as if this is mine, claiming. It feels safe, and there's a strange blue glow around you, like a shield protecting. Not this one. This one's mine. You have so many others, but not the one you want. The entity in front of you with the tangles out seems to move in jerky motions. And you are forced to come close to the maw of this creature. At first, a beak opens, but inside the beak, you see rows and rows and rows and rows of teeth. And you can tell what's in between those teeth are limbs, feet, hands, skulls. As if trying to reel you in, to be part of them. But again, you feel that safety, that pull, that mine back as you are pulled away from the maw that wants to bring you into its jaws. And you can't help but close your eyes tightly, hoping, wishing it will go away. And you open your eyes. On top of your chest as you wake, there is a rabbit that stares at you. Its eyes are translucent. Its fur is white. And it just stares for the longest time. You're still unable to move before it gently gets off your chest and runs out of your tent. Your senses come back and you can still hear the rough scribbling of Kath working on something. And you're awake. You're not sure how far along you got with your sleep. I would like you to roll another d20. You want to combat the sleep. You wanted to stay awake for a moment after whatever that was. It's confusing. But you feel your eyes grow heavy once more. Maybe it was just a dream. And you fall asleep, the coolness on your hand. And as you fall back to sleep, you are able to see, ever so slightly, another curve of a petal in a blue. And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Beneath the stars, beneath the moon's soft glow, the lanterns veil, they seek to know the curse that binds them in its thrall. They seek the truth, they heed the call. Roll once more to break the chains, to end the curse, to break the reins. In the shadows deep, they'll find the key to unlock the truth and set them free. To unlock the truth and set them free. Winding paths through darkest night, they search for answers to set things right. Against the allure, against the snare, they'll stand strong. strong with hearts laid bare.